jetpack to the moon and back.
37, 37, 37, 37.
In French, in France, we would say baguette.
Anyway, lead on. Allons-y. Not too far. Right, let's go.
Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? How's it going? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Let me just double check that everything is working and then we will begin. But also take note on the screen, a very important message. All right. How are we doing? Okay. That is connected. need to refresh that today. I need to lower the music. Put that right there. Yes. Okay. I think that we are good to... Oh, actually, wait, hold on. No, we are good. We are good to go. Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Just tried to fake you out there. Let's see. Hold on. Scrolling. Vix, welcome in. How are you? Valkyrie, hello. Why did I say it all? Why did I say Valkyrie? Valk, welcome in. And Sassy, welcome in. And thank you so much for the 37 months. 37. That is unbelievable. That is wild. Thank you so much. When was it that you followed? Was it? It was August. It was actually August 2nd, 2021 is when you followed, Sassy. Wow. So yesterday. Yesterday, but a few years ago. And Brad, welcome in. Brad, how are you? How's it going? Jester, hello. I hear your sound alert. Too much to bear. Hello, how's it going? How are you? Gilmore, welcome in, Gilmore. It feels almost as if you said my full name. Yeah, that's my bad. Today has been one of those days where it's like, ever since I have gotten up, I've just like, I just catch myself just staring into the distance, like, oh wait, right. I was in the middle of something. So I've been a little out of it today. So I blame that. I blame that, Valk. Ooh, you in trouble? And too much to bear. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jester.
Your local blank Jester. They have given 9 subs to the channel.
Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Thank you so much, Bear. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much. A side note, for those who gifted a sub, you get your 3 months of Apple TV. How annoying though is it? I assume everybody's having this issue where even though you hit like dismiss, like do not remind me, well then enjoy your emotes, Jester. Even if you hit like I don't want to see this Apple TV message again, it still loads every time you're in any channel. Also, I need to adjust my focus. I think the issue that I have is I'll look at the preview and be like, oh, it's like out of focus. And then I always move up to like get in focus, but hold on, maybe I should scoot up a little bit. That might help. Okay, that actually helped a lot. I think I was kind of though, let me do this. Still try to. There we go. I think it's a little bit better. So that way the zone of focus is a little bit further back. But all good. I've been out of it too, thankfully, for a positive reason yesterday. Ooh, what was the positive reason? I turned it off in my channel. Did you just turn off drops entirely? I guess I could do that, but. Oh, just you can turn them off individually? What? I didn't know that. The more you know. And Smorf, welcome in, Smorf. How are you? As of yesterday, my boyfriend is a college professor. He only has 1 class to start, but we are all so excited. That is so exciting. It's been his dream job. Oh, that's awesome, Valk. That's so cool. That's very, very cool. Professor Boyfriend? Since I don't have a name or like a username. But that's awesome. That is very, very cool. I hope his first semester goes very well. I guess starting this fall. So like in a month-ish, probably. But welcome in, Smorf. Friends, a big news if you didn't see, not that. That's old news. My computer has shipped. And I've checked the tracking. It has shipped, in fact. Yes, he starts mid-September. That's so exciting. So yeah, new computer. It says it should arrive by Friday. Now, I made a post in the Discord, but I'll go ahead and tell you guys anyway. So the plan is, assuming that my new Mac comes in on Friday, I will not be able to pick it up until probably Saturday then. So, because it's going to my PO box, so it'll, you know, it'll take them a day to like get it into the box essentially. So I will try to pick it up Saturday. Assuming that happens, here's what will happen this weekend, the following weekend, or I mean, like, not because we're in the weekend now. So the next one. So this is what will happen around that time. There won't be a bonus stream on Saturday because I will be busy trying to get everything set up. Testing, make sure it works. I might do a test stream on my backup account, on my not backup account, but on my test account, just to see if it works. But then on Sunday, we will do sort of like a stress test stream. It probably won't be very long, but it'll sort of be a stream where you guys can redeem everything. I will lower the redeems except for like the sound alert. Lower I like the intro sound. I'll lower all the redeems so they're super low. We'll have added pretty much everything back. So raid video coming back. Be gifter, the thank you screen, confetti. I need to redo all of the re-input all of the sounds. What else has been? Burn it all down. Will come back. And more? Question mark? I can't remember what else we're forgetting. Thank you for the hydrate. But then I want you guys to like, you know, spam emotes. I want you to, basically you'll have the ability to redeem everything, spam emotes and etc. And we're gonna see if OBS behaves and if, you know, what settings I might need to change, whatever. Lurk, need to eat and shower. Alrighty, Brad. I hope you have a good lurk. Exactly. I mean, if you start doing it now, my OBS might just explode. But that's sort of the plan is so then on Sunday, again, assuming that I'm able to pick it up on Saturday, we'll do that on Sunday. Oh, a side note, and another thing that might come back, depending on, oh, well, then I'll stop. Yeah. If you guys all start doing that now, my computer will explode. Permission to be annoying received, right? I want all of it going on at one time. It should be able to handle it. So only on Sunday, right? On Monday, I'll have to remember to reset everything, so that it's not, you know, the same, you know, restore all the channel points to their rightful cost and all of that. Yeah, so that is that's going to be the plan. I have heard that it should not take very long for me to transfer the data from my new Mac to my, from my old Mac to my new one. There's a migration assistant on Macs that if I plug in USB-Cs to both of them, it should be real fast. So I think they said, because I think I right now have about a terabyte of data, maybe, of storage, like that I've used. They say that should only take like 30 minutes. So hopefully that won't be too bad. Oh no, Stardew music. The urge is coming back. Stop the urge. No! So anyway, that's the plan. But what else? Oh, I was going to ask, for those who've been around for a bit, you might remember that we used to have chat on the screen, but I got rid of it because I was like, I can't tell if this is one of the reasons why it's acting so poorly. Do we bring chat back on the screen? Have you missed it? Do you prefer it like no chat? What do you guys think? Valk says yes. I was kind of leaning towards yes, but I've missed it. Okay, good to know. Then, all right. Then yes, we can that's up to you. We can bring it back. Yeah, so this week what I'll likely be doing is trying to get things sort of set up beforehand. So hopefully on like Saturday, I'm not like, like trying to get all of it back up and running, because I might have to re-export a few of the videos that I've made, because I think some of the stuff that I made probably in the last year or two, I only exported it as 720p because I was like, I don't need to make it 1080p because we're not streaming in 1080p. But now we will be with the new computer, so I might have to like re-export some things, get everything kind of reset up for the new computer. So I'm trying to do as much of that as possible kind of beforehand. So I've been trying to plan out like, okay, what do I need to make sure we have? I've missed all the things. I like having chat up because it's nice to see where stream is at versus where you post the thing. That is a huge and helpful tool, Kat. And welcome in, Kat. How are you? Yeah, I think that it's it can be helpful for sure. And it can also be like sometimes when because the way I had chat set up, it also showed up like if somebody redeemed a thing, like or tipped bits or gifted a sub, it would appear on there as well. And sometimes I was like, it was easier to catch my attention if it did that. I mean, also with the sound, but I could at least see it like pretty clearly on the preview. Good way to gauge a delay. Very true. Oh, late because of loading some stuff up, so I keep buffering on and off. Oh, absolutely, no worries. You know, nobody's ever late here. Just get here when you do. You know. You got a freighter? Ooh, post a picture of it. Sassy. Very exciting. Freighters are awesome. Love them. I'll still have to get the rest of the parts. So cool. But I'm glad you're here, Kat. But yeah, okay, so then we can add I can have chat back up on the screen. There's some other things that I'm working on. They might not be ready for Sunday, but we'll at least have them soon. So we'll keep an eye on that. But I'm excited. Excited for some good fun stuff. Managed to save one from pirates and not immediately get attacked by sentinels. We love it. So did you get a sentinel? I'm sorry, not a sentinel. A pirate freighter? Wait, okay. For reference, is HE double hockey sticks considered? Yeah. I feel like that's okay. I don't think Automod will stop you for that. So HE double hockey sticks. No, I think I'm fairly sure you can say that. If it stops you from saying that, let me know. How do you tell? Well, I guess take a picture of it and let me know, and then I can tell you what kind of freighter it is. Yeah, but I said a thing in here once and you chastised me. Well, yeah, I mean, because Automod didn't stop me. That's fair. I mean, if sometimes Automod messes up, and it's also like it'll say. If a pretty intense word, we'll just say that, is like on the Automod list, sometimes it doesn't check for it if it's like combined with another word. When it's like, no, that so I think that's sort of the difference, is like sometimes it's like, yeah, if I can see this word by itself, but not like, what is that called? Boolean? Is that, am I using that right? Kind of like a Boolean search? What is a Boolean search? I'm gonna just keep saying Boolean. Boolean. Meaning. Maybe that's not even related. Hold on. Well, do you know what I'm talking about? Or do I need to keep saying Boolean? Where like sometimes like a search will have a thing where it's like sort of like, oh, it's gonna look for only this word and only that. But then sometimes it's like if you put an asterisk, it's like, oh, okay, I can look for like this, but then also if something is attached at the end of it or whatever. Do you know, am I describing, is that, does that have to do anything with Boolean or? Okie dokie, I have to figure out how to upgrade it so I can warp with it. Yes, you do. There are a lot of upgrades for it. Lots of things you can lock for it in the anomaly. And then it actually also has its own like upgrade thing on the freighter as well, but it's sort of different. Basically, Booleans are kind of searching for an on-off. Interesting. Okay, so that's not... I don't know what it is that I'm trying to describe then. But you know what I mean. So sometimes, I guess what I'm saying, similar to how I describe some searches where it's like... where sometimes it only searches for a single... And, like, if you type in a word, it's only going to look for exactly that word and nothing... It won't, like, include things that... Or maybe like that word, maybe it's a longer word, but it has that word in it or whatever. Sometimes Automod is like that, where it's like, you tell it, hey, I don't want to hear this word in the chat. It's like, sweet. But then if anybody adds like anything to that word, it'll be like good to go. So I don't know. Is this is this thing set of things there? Yes, true. No, false. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's looking for the sequence of letters on its own. Yeah. So yeah, sometimes that's all it is. But yeah. You can say hell. I'll read it whenever if there's like a character that's like, you know, I don't know. I'll read it. That's usually one of the signs that you can say it in chat. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know the word for it. Yeah.
So long
That's exactly how it goes. Gizmo! Welcome in, Gizmo. How are you?
Canada.
How's it going? Like I won't see... Right! Exactly. That is a perfect example, Cat. Like it won't see scrap when it's looking just for crap. Yes, exactly. 100%. But Gizmo, did you go do cards yesterday? So yeah, new computer arriving. It says by Friday. I checked the shipping. It does look like it's already on the move. It was in China earlier today, or maybe even still today. Let's look at it. Yes, it is currently It is moved from Shanghai to, it just says East China area. That seems vague, unless that's the name of a place. But it seems vague to me. But anyway, it says Friday. I did, it was fine. I was too sleepy. Oh no. How long did it take you to like redo your cards? I also upgraded my exosuit a bunch of times using nav charts, traded them in for drop locations. Oh, Sassy, you're a pro now. Ginny, welcome in. How's it going? How's your day? My day's going pretty good. It hasn't been gone for too long. But I've done a lot of gazing into the middle distance today, and I feel like it's been fine. How's your day? So many wonderful peeps here. So true. 35 seconds fixes delay. Oh, thank you to the person who gave me a sub. Yeah, I think that was yesterday. I think that was Dan's. Yeah, Dan's dropped some subs yesterday. Thank you, Dan's. Dan's got his 3 months of Apple TV. I had exactly the right amount of sleeves, so only about 20 minutes. Okay, that's not too bad. That's awesome, though. But also, friends, today we are going to play no more. We're going to play more No Man's Sky, but we're going to do a personality test. I have actually typically I look up a little bit about the personality test beforehand. I have not done that today. So we're going in blind. I don't know what kind of test it is. So we'll see. But before that, I also posted about this in the Discord, but I figured I'd mention it here in case anybody missed it. But upcoming games that we're going to be playing. So here's the plan. It's too large. Upcoming games for the next little bit. Let me put this behind me. Just so you know what to expect. This is especially more about when we get the new computers in. So this might be as soon as not this upcoming Monday, but the next one, potentially. If everything's working all right. But our next big game is going to be Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. This one right here. It's going to be a Jet After Dark. A few of you have not experienced a Jet After Dark. It's basically this, except for the game we play is a little bit more intense. Chat is the same. Chat is still family friendly. I'm still family friendly. It's just we're playing a bit more of an intense game. It looks very good. It's made by the Don't Nod people, and I've heard great things about it. So I'm excited. My friend and I keep talking about personality tests, so I'm excited to see what you take. Yeah, it'll be fun. I have never heard of this one before, so we'll see. I can't tell if it's just like Myers-Briggs reskinned or if it's something else, but I should make a Myers-Briggs like reskin test, but instead of like extroverted, introverted, etc., it should be like one of the results is like Gizmo. One of the results is like me, and then like have streamers fit into the different types. That'd be actually kind of interesting. Oh boy. Wouldn't that be kind of fun? Then you could have like I'd stop streaming. Why? It could be instead of ENFP, I could be like, I'm a JG. I don't know who else would be willing to be in it. We'd also have to figure out like how, like what are the criteria? Like what is the, like if you are, like are we just sort of finding like an extrovert streamer and they're a representation of then like the E, or are we making like we would have to boil down what is Gizmo in essence, and then find the opposite of that, and then like I don't know. Yeah, it would be the opposite of fun. Oh no, that is funny. All right, well, Gizmo doesn't have to be a part of it then. Yeah, I have to switch to PG-13 and stuff here and there depending on the game I play. We usually keep, I mean, like, so the way After Dark works for me is like nothing really changes here. Besides, it's just sort of like the fact that it's an After Dark is more of a warning to everybody, like, hey, we're gonna play a little bit more of an intense game. That's it. Well, I don't necessarily focus on anything different. We don't focus on like any of the more adult stuff. It's more of a warning of like, hey, this game is gonna, like, Banishers it's like not spoopy, but it's like there are monsters that we're going to be fighting. It has a lot of fighting in it, and I think there's like some like, I don't know. There's just like some maybe more intense topics that are discussed, but like everything else here is still family friendly. So we play that. And Cabana, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Then after Banishers, we're gonna play a little unknown game called Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We'll do that. Apparently, a lot of people want me to play it. Oh, what fighting game? Then, later this month, it's kind of hard to see from here. I guess I can make this a little bit bigger. Boop, boop, boop. Famicom Detective Club. The new game comes out August 29th. So excited about this. I loved the first 2 Famicom Detective Club games. Absolutely loved them. And I cannot wait for this. This releases later this month. So we'll play that. If we're in the middle of either of these 2 games, we'll still that could either be like a weekend game, or we'll just like maybe play that twice a week, and then whatever main game we're playing will be 3 times a week. Then the next Zelda game comes out next month. I don't know if we'll play this right on launch, but we will play it soon after. So late September or October, that'll happen. We'll finish Tears of the Kingdom before. Oh, are those games fun? Yeah, the Famicom Detective Club games, I love them. They were so good. And Slim, welcome in. How are you? Oh, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Oh, very fun. Yes, Gizmo. I think they're very, very fun. They are pretty much straight visual novel. There's very little like, I would say it's not like, Danganronpa almost at all. It is pretty much like, there's very little puzzles to do. You actually have very little to like figure out. Like it's almost straight visual novel. So a lot of reading, but I loved the stories of the first 2, particularly the Missing Heir. I think was my favorite. There's the Missing Heir and the Girl Who Stands Behind. But the Missing Heir was like my favorite. It's so good. There's so many like story beats that every time I was like, what is happening right now? This is so good. So I'm very excited about the next one. I was actually the other day, like before they announced this, I had said that part of me wanted to go replay the other ones just because I had missed it so much. Like I just loved it. So anyway, very excited. And the first 2 were based on, and actually almost, I don't know if they changed really anything. They had the Famicom Detective Club games from like the late 80s. And it was, I think, almost 1 for 1, but they just like redid all of the art. The gameplay is a lot of like going to a location, talking to somebody, getting like choosing a bunch of dialogue options, then going to another location, talking to somebody, going through all the dialogue options, and then maybe going back to the previous person. It's a lot of like going back and forth just through menus. You don't actually walk around or anything. You don't I don't remember if we ever solved a single puzzle. I think the only real puzzle in the game is like trying to know who to go talk to when and asking them the right questions. But I will say the only critique I have of the old ones is they did not update some of the like some of the mechanics that I feel like they should have. There were some things that felt very clunky, but hopefully this one's a little bit better because this one is a brand new game. So I'm very excited about that. But I'm doing well, Slim, doing well. So a coworker of mine sent me a screenshot of a how bad is your ADHD quiz, and her result was super high. So for fun, I also took the quiz, having never been diagnosed with ADHD, nor having anyone ever say they see those symptoms in me, and lo and behold, this test gave me the exact same score as her. Interesting. Do you feel like that was accurate? I took it. Okay, let me keep reading. I took it 2 more times, once deliberately trying to get a low score by picking things that wouldn't be considered ADHD, another time trying to get an even higher score using every symptom I could think of, and again, same score. So I'm very suspicious that it's a legit quiz. That's really interesting. I feel like that's fairly interesting. I would be curious to do more tests to see if it ever gives you like anything different. Because yeah, that's weird, and that shouldn't be the way it is. Because then it's just honestly what's probably, I mean, the danger of sometimes those tests is like, what is it, like confirmation bias or whatever. If you already think you have ADHD and you're taking that test, it's like they probably are just going to confirm that yes, you have it, unless you can figure out a way that it gives you other results. But it kind of sounds like you were purposely also trying to get a different score and got the exact same one. That's super weird. Are we gaming? Not quite yet. Not quite yet, Brett. But welcome back. And the score was out to 2 decimal places, and it was exactly the same every time. That's weird. Either something's broken on their part, or it's like meant to just, I don't know, tell you that you have ADHD, I guess. But Brad, welcome back. I was talking about which games we're going to be playing for the next little bit. So yeah, I was saying the next Zelda game, we might not play it exactly on launch, especially because I know a few of you want to play it as well. So we might wait until like October. But then I decided to throw in here also like some of the indie games we'll be playing next. And I forgot a couple anyways, but just to kind of give you ideas of like, because for those who also don't know, when we play sort of a bigger story game, I try to have at least one stream a week be something different. We've received a code for the star named EOS, so we'll be playing that very soon. The Operator, I already purchased, so we'll be playing that soon. Fury, I want to go back to and actually beat it. We'll probably start it over because I will have, my mechanics are going to be terrible. Also, I purchased the new Dredge, or the other Dredge DLC that's been out, the Pale Reach. So we can play that because I think the next one comes out next month or maybe this month. I can't remember. So that Dredge will be coming back for a bit, but that's sort of the deal. So Banishers, which will be a Jet After Dark, probably starting when we get a new computer, like when we have our first real stream back. And so not the test stream. Test stream, we probably won't play anything. Test stream will literally just be a test stream. But anyway, that's the deal. I didn't keep going after getting a score, but I'm wondering if it's trying to sell some kind of self-help plan. Also fair. That's some of the like dangers of using online tests, especially if they're not like official in any way, like if they don't have any kind of like backing, and especially if they're also trying to sell you something, because they want to, you know, if you're taking a test that's like, see if you have ADHD, and they're also selling things to help with that, or guides or self-help or whatever, they're probably going to try to get you to, they want to give you a score so that you like will buy their things, right? It's sort of like MLMs in a way, just to equate it to something kind of different but still similar, where sometimes always be gaming Cayman. Sometimes they'll be like, they'll like the salespeople are kind of trained to prey on like weaknesses of yours, or like insecurity, to try to get you to buy things. So like if they're like one of those MLMs that sell like acne things or like better skin things, they might try to like if the person knows or has gotten you to say something about like, something about, are you concerned about your skin at all, or like, oh, do you have a pimple or whatever, they'll like sort of go into that to then try to like get you to buy their thing. So if there's somebody out there that wants to sell you something that's like a product to help you with ADHD, and it's not, again, like a doctor approved whatever, and they might give you a test that leans towards you have ADHD, and you should get, I'm sure at the end of the test it's also probably like, here's some products that will help you. So we'll see. That's interesting. Can you stop? Wait, do we have it? Yeah, we have it. Can you stop talking and play the game? Oh my gosh. I 100% want to play the new Zelda game. I'm buying that as a you survived the first month of school gift. Oh, that'll be so exciting, Sassy. So yeah, I'll probably wait. I know Emmers wants to play the new Zelda game, so I'll give you guys a running head start, Unfortunately, the one of the pre-order items, the one that looks good is the acrylic stand. It's a Best Buy pre-order, and if you guys remember from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I will no longer be pre-ordering anything from Best Buy. So, sadly, no acrylic stand for me. Also, I love this song. Like this remix is so good. This ADHD test said I have depression. Oh no. For real. There it is. I couldn't even be that rude when trying. It's just, I still think about this sometimes as like it's so like, for that to be your first message, I can't ever imagine saying that to somebody. So it's just wild. I was just thinking about that. Solid vibes. Yeah, we should listen to it again. Too bad if you guys hated the song. And apologies if I'm a little bit. Whoops. Apologies if I'm a little bit sniffly. I vacuumed and I'm allergic to dust. And so I vacuumed yesterday, and I feel like it started to hit me last night a little bit, and maybe towards the end of stream yesterday. But yeah, so I'm a little bit like stuffy. But anyway, yeah, I can't imagine like going into someone's stream, that being my first message to them, because one, I feel like when I get into a new stream, I'm very conscientious of like, all right, gotta make a good impression here. Like, this is a new community, a new person that I'm interacting with. Gotta be, nice, I guess. I don't know. Gotta be like, gotta make a good impression. So for that to be like your first impression at a place, I don't know. If I didn't like what was happening, if I didn't like the stream or whatever, if they were talking too much or whatever, I'll just leave. I'd go find something else. Anyway. Everyone's allergic to dust. It came free with your immune system. Sorry I had to. Incredible. Nobies say you don't like the song. Jet has no issue with banning you, as that person will know. No. I wouldn't, if someone didn't like the song, I wouldn't care. We'd still listen to it. But yeah. Anyway. People are wild on the internet. Not that that was like absurd, but like it was just such a weird interaction. Just can't imagine. Can't imagine. All right. How about we take our test? Supposedly it says it only takes 10 minutes. Will it? I don't know. So this test, if you would like to take it, I have a link for you. One, it says there are 8 styles of genius. What are yours? So basically, this is the Mensa test. This is my interpretation. There is a link to the test if you would like it. So there's this video here. We won't watch it, but I did. I'm heading out for dinner. Have a great test. I hope you get the biggest genius score. Apple genius, bar genius. Perfect. I'll let you know when I get Gizmo. But have a good one. I hope dinner is good. Have a good one. Heck it, let's do it and find out that my genius style is none. You don't have a genius style. Genius style 0. Good night. Have a good one, Gizmo. So this this video says it's 20 minutes long. Weirdly enough, because I watched it before stream, or I actually watched only the first minute and then kind of skipped ahead because I was like, I'm not gonna watch 20 minutes. Weirdly enough, it's only like a 6-minute video, and then the rest of it is just like, let's get started, I think, ... for like 15 minutes. So I was like, weird. Very good, very good. But they basically just say general personality test things like, this is going to help, and you know how it's good if you take it. So we'll see. I do think they also sell like if you want the full results of your personality or something, you can buy some stuff for them. So we'll see kind of how we feel about the test. But I think it's based on the Myers-Briggs-esque. So we'll see. 60 questions, 10 minutes. Instant results. We'll see how that goes. Gross. All right. The Genius Style Assessment. P. Welcome to the Personality Hacker Genius Style. Am I in the way? A little bit. Let's do that. Welcome to the Personality Hacker Genius Style Assessment. Here are a couple tips to help answer the questions. The assessment is all about preference, so there are no right or wrong answers. The assessment is designed to find your natural talents, so choose the answers that come closest to how you are naturally. With some questions, you may feel that neither answer is accurate for you. That's okay. Just choose the one that answers. Just choose the answer that comes closest. With some questions, you may feel that both answers apply to you. That's okay too. Just choose the answer that applies more, even if it's only slightly more. It should take less than 20 minutes to complete the assessment. Have fun. I posted the link. If you would like, I'll also pin it in the case people come in and are curious. Hacker genius style. Gross. All right. My friends that say that I am easy to read and get to know, somewhat private and difficult to read. I think people say I am easier to read. Generally. I feel like when I'm easy to read, I'm easy to read. When I'm not easy to read, that's not helping. Yeah, I think generally easy to read and get to know. I value realism and common sense, innovation and imagination. That's toughies. It depends on the situation. It's actually kind of tough. Which do I appreciate more? I'm actually gonna say realism and common sense. I think in more settings do I feel like I want, like, I don't know. I mean common sense, I guess. I think you can have both. I think you can have it all, but like I said, we'll choose the one that you think more, even if it's slightly more. I enjoy receiving respect more than appreciation. Appreciation more than respect. I had to think through that. Like, what is the difference, I suppose? So, like, here. Define respect. A feeling of deep admiration for someone or something, elicited by their abilities, qualities, or achievements. And then Appreciation. Recognition and enjoyment of the good qualities of someone or something. I'm speedrunning this test. Do it. I guess respect is maybe more based on abilities, qualities, and achievements. That's going to be my interpretation of it. I'm going to say appreciation more than respect. I am most comfortable when I can be prepared or spontaneous. Prepared. I like planned spontaneity. When I meet someone new, I usually do most of the talking, do most of the listening. This does not count for streaming. I definitely do most of the listening, I think, because I'll ask a lot of questions. While knowing that everyone is a unique individual, deep down, I feel like I'm basically the same as most people. Like there is something different about me compared to most. Accurate? Do you feel like what that question was accurate, or what your results were accurate? Well, knowing that everyone is a unique individual, deep down I feel like I am basically the same as most people. Like there is something different about me compared to most people. I feel like mostly similar, I think. I feel like people are more similar than not, I think. Oh, that you do most of the listening. Okay, that's fair. Thank you. I am curious when you finish your test if you feel like it's accurate or not, though. An argument with feeling has more effect on me than a cold, rational one. Has the same or less effect on me than a cold, rational one. I would say has more of an effect. An argument with feeling. For sure. I get a lot of satisfaction from finishing projects, starting projects. I think I am definitely like when I start a new project, there's definitely like an excitement to it. I think at some point then it hits like a, oh gosh, I have to finish this sort of deal. So I'm gonna say, I mean, there is satisfaction in finishing it, but I think sometimes it's more of a, phew, it's done, than a, yes, I feel accomplished, if that makes sense. People would describe me as outgoing, reserved. Probably. The thing is, I can be both. It depends on the situation. Like when I first meet people, I'm usually a bit more reserved, and then the second time I am with them, I'm way more outgoing and whatever. So, and I can't stop yapping. I'm gonna say outgoing, even though I think this could also be a completely valid answer as well. It is better to be practical or inventive. It depends on the situation. I need more context. Because I think I feel like I am the person who's like I'll start things off and I'll be like, great, let's think of some ideas. And then we have a brainstorming session. And then it's like, all right, well, how do we make that happen? And then so we'll talk about the practical things. So I don't know. I'm sort of in between, I think. I'm going to say this is more than, wait, is it? I thought it said there was 60 questions, 10 minutes. I'm going to say inventive. I have stronger social skills or analytical skills, social skills. I am more of a, then there's 5 more. Oh no. I am more of a planner improviser. I'm more of a planner. I think best when I can bounce my ideas off someone else, work out my ideas internally before I share them with others. It depends. It depends on what the project is. I'm gonna say I like to work out my ideas first before in general. I like to use and refine existing skills, pick up new skills I can get bored once a skill is mastered. I like to use and refine existing skills. For me, it is more interesting to know how people feel, how people think. I'm gonna say how people feel. I think it's a part of that, but I think I tend to ask, how do you feel about that? And then maybe like what, we can go beyond that. At work, I would rather follow a plan, go with the flow. Follow a plan. I usually act first and think while I am acting. Think first before acting. I think first. I am drawn to the realistic, the surrealistic. I think surrealistic. It is more important to be tactful or truthful. Again, you can do both. So I'm gonna say truthful. I am most comfortable when things are settled and decided, when my options are open. Depends. It depends. All of these are like, well, it depends. Is the plan to be relaxed and be like, we have no plan? Then great. Maybe you can't decide who you are. It's like, oh no, we got to make up a genius type. My options are open, or when things are settled and decided. I'm gonna say when my options are open. Yeah. I feel like that means also that I have no plan, and that can be fair. I'm more comfortable when I've planned nothing. Buh. I finished and I'm disappointed. Oh no. I'm very curious what your results are. Ask me a question and I will usually start talking to come up with an answer. Take the time to form an answer in my head before I respond. I just start talking. I won't spoil you. Okay. I am usually more absorbed in things I can see, hear, feel, taste, or touch, or my daydreams, thoughts, and imagination. The second. I tend to value compassion more than competence, competence more than compassion. Compassion. Sometimes accused of being too rigid, too wishy-washy. Maybe more rigid. I don't know. I think it depends on the situation. It is more difficult for me to be quiet or loud. Depends. I'm actually gonna say loud. Even though I know I talk a lot, I feel like I am readily able to stop when need be. Let's see. I solve problems by grounding myself in facts until I understand the problem. Jumping between different ideas, possibilities, and perspectives. I think I am the second. When I'm trying to solve something, I'll be like, does this work? No, great. Let's go to the next thing. Excuse me. When interacting with others, I am friendly and have difficulty remaining businesslike. I am usually brief and businesslike. I think I'm friendly. I try things that I am reasonably sure will work just to see what will happen. I think that I am reasonably sure that will work. If it's a video game, sometimes I'm like, I just kind of want to see what will happen, but I think that's the safety of knowing it's a game. I talk about things most important to me whenever the subject comes up, only with those I trust. Probably only with those I trust. I think rules and regulations are necessary for other people. I think it's necessary. I make most decisions guided by my feelings based on logic and facts. I think for me it starts with my feelings, but then I usually try to think through them before I, like, make a decision. I usually prefer to work at a steady pace in bursts. In bursts, for sure. If I have to spend a lot of time alone, I will feel bored or depressed, relaxed, and refreshed. It depends, but I think I'm not bored or depressed by being alone. Regardless of what other people say, deep down, I feel that I am pretty normal or kind of weird. Anatomy of Winter, welcome in. How's it going? How's your stream? And Jenny, we'll look at your results after I finish mine. How was Once Human? I've seen a few people playing that. How was your stream? How did it go? Bundle up and dive into Winter's cozy corner of the internet. From chaotic, unarmed antics to exploring magical worlds with fairy hippos, every stream has a chill adventure. Celebrate community vibes and sip your way through laid-back weekends with a side of cat love. Don't miss the human touch in being human and celebrating affiliate. It's heartwarming. How exciting! Winter, also congratulations on hitting affiliate. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jet, family-friendly streamer, variety streamer. We're gonna be playing No Man's Sky today. We are currently, also, I've noticed my bit rate has dropped. Excuse that. I wonder if it's gonna come back. Bit rate, hello? Recoil, welcome in. How's it going? Let me check something. Do we have internet? Did we run out of internet? Seems awfully low. No, that's me. It's my bit rate. Welcome in, everybody. I wonder if it's because we're taking the test. Has it been doing that for long? Let's see. But welcome in, everybody. We're also taking a personality test. We're going to get into No Man's Sky, but let me just double check. Ah, that's what it is. We ran out of internet. Give it a secco.
This swarthy, bearded man before you will soon be your fool.
I do not have, for those who are wondering, I do not have unlimited internet. I live in Alaska, and it's very expensive to have unlimited internet, so we are currently, I've currently gotten another data package. Luckily, my internet will also reset in 2 days, so this won't take, this should be able to last me for the rest of the billing period, but it should come back pretty soon, and actually kind of already looks like it may have. Starlink, no, I'm just in Alaska. We just don't have many options, and so if I wanted unlimited internet, I think it costs like $200 a month or something. Very expensive, but I think it looks like it's fine now. Hello, we have had a nice time. I've been surprised how much I enjoyed Once Human, fun survival game. Oh, that's so fun. I used up all the internet. But that's so exciting. Winter, thank you so much for coming in and bringing your raiders here. When you get your new PC and start up going 1080, 60, are you going to run out of internet faster? I don't think I will. Because I should be running a lower bit rate when I do. So hopefully it'll be fine. Cause yeah, right now I've had to like shoot up my bit rate just to kind of counterbalance how low the quality is. So I mean, they don't offer I don't know if we have Starlink up here, but I also don't know how well it would work in like the winter months. I wonder like, because we are it's always very cloudy and snowy and stuff, so I don't know if that would affect that at all. But anyway, so that's currently the situation. It looks like it's back. Already looks like the bit rate has returned. But welcome in, everybody. Again, my name is Jet. We play a whole bunch of things. Right now, we are taking a personality test. We're like halfway through. And then we'll be hopping into some No Man's Sky. There's a pinned message if you would like to take the test with us. I think it's like a Myers-Briggs E-test. I'm very curious about how Starlink will do in different weather circumstances. Yeah, I think I could see that being a bit of an issue up here, but yes, every once in a while we'll take a personality test just for fun, and I was like, you know what, today seems like a good day for that. I'm also getting a new computer soon. Very excited. It'll be arriving this week. So that's awesome. I live in the middle of the country, very rural area, and I got fiber internet, so I'm locked in. Oh, I'm jelly. Because we don't have things like Verizon or Comcast or anything. We have 2 Alaska ISPs. One tends to serve like businesses more than homes. The other one serves homes more than businesses, but yeah, it's ridiculously expensive here. But winter, I know what it's like after stream, so if you need a lounge, lurk, etc., grab a snack, please feel free to do so. Same with you, Recoil. I know what it's like, even as a viewer. It can be, sometimes you're like, I just need to go stand up for a bit. So if you guys need a lounge, grab a snack, etc., take care of yourself, feel free. We will be here for quite a bit longer. And in fact, we'll keep going through the personality test. Winter killed it. Loved it. Love it. I'm so glad you had a good stream. I keep hearing that people are really liking Once Human. So that's very fun. But so after we finish this test, we'll hop into No Man's Sky. But all right. Let's see. Regardless of what other people say, deep down, I feel that I am pretty normal or kind of weird. I think I'm kind of weird. Love it, rather. I'm going to lurk out just for a moment to grab some food, but shall return. Very curious about the test. Excellent. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful food break. Let's see. I value harmony and authenticity, accuracy and effectiveness. I think authenticity here is the key word. And I mean, harmony is nice, but like, yes, we'll go with the first option. I think best when my surroundings are clean and cluttered. I do not have to follow a procedure. I think if there's it just depends, because I'll make my own procedure. Whether it works for anyone else or not is the question. But I would say, like, clutter doesn't bother me necessarily. So I'm gonna say when I do not have to follow a procedure. I prefer to engage or observe. This music is perfect for a personality test. Yeah, I liked that cover too. I prefer to engage or observe. It depends. What is the situation? I need more context in these tests. I'm going to say observe. No. It's tough. I'm gonna say engage. Because I think in general, that's more the situation. Though I think, like, again, when I first meet people or I'm new to a situation, then I like to observe first. And then figure out where I can kind of fit in. Let's see, I'm usually more entertained by the reality of what is going on around me, my interpretation of what is going on around me. And back, what test is this? This is a genius style assessment. I really don't know what it means. I think it's like Myers-Briggs. But welcome in, Jester. Or welcome back. I'm usually more entertained by the reality of what is going on around me, my interpretation of what is going on. I kind of think the reality. Because again, I'll be interested, like if something is happening, I'll be interested in what my friends are thinking or feeling. And I feel like that falls under the reality of what it is, because then you have to ask them, like, what's going on? What do you, how, versus like me just sitting there being like, I bet they feel this way. I think the reality, I usually obey my heart more than my mind more than my heart. I think at first my heart, then my mind, but again, I've tried to, as I've gotten older, I try to balance it. It should have been pinned, but if not, if the pin went away, it may have been too much time, may have passed. Let me repin it. Boom. There we go. I'm going to say my heart, because I think that's my first, my first thing. I like to know what I am getting into, adapting to new situations. Apparently, I'm good at adapting to new situations, but I prefer to know what I'm getting into. All right. When I am problem solving, I tend to think out loud, close my eyes to shut out distractions. I definitely think out loud on stream, obviously. I don't think I close my eyes, though. I think I think out loud. But I will, like, talk to myself, like, in my head. If I'm alone, I'll do that. So I think it's more of, like, thinking out loud. A conversation about purely abstract ideas and theories is usually kind of annoying, totally energizing. I feel like it can be energizing. I believe feelings are always valid, whether they make sense or not. Valid as long as they make sense. Let me think about that for a second. I close my eyes and start thinking about it. Always valid, whether they make sense or not. I feel like, I mean, your feelings just tell you what you feel about a situation. Your perspective on it, I guess. And can be useful. But if your feelings don't make sense, I mean, no, I guess, I don't know. Valid is an interesting descriptor, I think. Like, if they had said useful, I would say, yeah, for sure. We'll go with this. I'm leaning more towards, does it have a use? Then yes. Because I would say if somebody's feelings are nonsensical, like, again, they can be used to then help point to, like, why they feel a certain way or what is making them react in such a way or whatever. But I don't know if that, like, it doesn't make the situation more true or anything if it, like, doesn't make sense. Does that make sense? I don't know. I take pride in being dependable, free-spirited. Dependable. If I go to the gym or library, I take the opportunity to interact with people. I find a place by myself and focus on my work. I will not talk to you in the gym or in the library. Under most circumstances, I naturally pay more attention to what is happening, what could be happening, what is happening, I think. I trust what my heart tells me, what my head tells me. I think what my head tells me more. Again, if my heart is like, if I'm feeling a certain way, I'll start thinking, okay, what does that mean? Why am I feeling this way? So my head comes in there. I am naturally more organized, disorganized. I am pretty disorganized. I prefer to discuss things with a group of people, one person at a time. When I need to do my best work, the feeling of inspiration is great, but if I do not feel inspired, it does not affect my ability to get things done right. Hold on. When I need to do my best work, the feeling of inspiration is great, but if I do not feel inspired, it does not affect my ability to get things done right. Vital, and if I do not feel inspired, it's very difficult for me to produce something I'm happy with. The second. That's a weird question. Yeah, I had to really think through that. I would say vital. I am somebody, if I have stopped, if I have lost the vision for a project or like any kind of inspiration or like excitement, then I'm like, oh boy, it is a challenge. I tend to pay more attention to my emotions or thoughts. I'm gonna say emotions. I am more orderly or random. I'm just XD random. When working, I love to be in the middle of the action, close my door, and enjoy the quiet. Yeah, I think I'm more on the outskirts. Sometimes I pay so much attention to the facts, either past or present, that I miss new possibilities. I think so much about new possibilities that I do not look at how to make them a reality. I wish I could click on give me an example of this. I pay so much attention to the facts, either past or present, that I miss new possibilities. I don't know if that's true. I'm back and I did miss a personality test. Yay, yeah, we're towards the end of it, I think. But the pinned message should still be there in the case you wish to take it. It is worse to be unsympathetic or biased. It is worse to be unsympathetic, maybe? In general, I think people would benefit more from responsibility or spontaneity. I don't, depends on the person. I don't know. In general, I think people would benefit from more, I'm gonna say, I know I chose that I don't like to be spontaneous, but I'm gonna say other people should be spontaneous. And then I can follow them into that spontaneity. Whenever possible, I connect with people. I avoid unnecessary interaction. Whenever possible. I tend to avoid unnecessary interaction, but the people that I like connect with, I am in. Going to jump off for a bit, try to come back. Recoil, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for coming in on the raid. I hope you have a wonderful day. Whenever possible, I connect with people or I avoid unnecessary interaction. I kind of avoid unnecessary interaction, TBH. In everyday life, I often meet people that seem to see things the way I do. It is rare to meet someone that really seems to be on the same wavelength as me. I'm gonna say I often meet people that seem to see see things the way I do. It is more important to be kind or fair. That's such a loaded question. I think that's what a lot of these are. I'm like, you need to be both, I think. I mean, to be kind and fair, right? We're gonna say kindness, though. From appointments, I am usually on time or early, on time or a little late. I'm typically on time or early. You're almost done. Where do you naturally focus your attention? I focus my attention on my inner world or on the outer world. A slider. I said fair. Again, I think it depends. And also, it should be both, I feel like. But I think I tend to be more kind than fair, generally, if that makes sense. Like, if I had to pick the two, I would, you know, I'd continually give people second chances, probably. Focus my attention on my inner world or on the outer world. I mean, I'm gonna say outer, mostly. Comments? No comments. How do you naturally tend to see the world? I see the world in terms of possibilities, patterns, and principles. I see the world in terms of what is real, concrete, and specific. I'm gonna say possibilities, patterns, and principles. What is usually most important when you have to make a judgment call? I make most decisions by considering objective data, removing personal feelings and bias from the equation. I make most decisions by considering how living things, including myself, other humans, and animals will feel as a result of my decision. I think I definitely lean more towards second. Where in your life do you prefer to have order and organization? I prefer to have my thoughts and feelings organized, which allow me to make split-second decisions and improvise. I prefer to have my external environment ordered and organized, which gives me inner freedom and allows me to focus. I'm kind of in the middle. I'm gonna just do that. I'm just gonna tap it so it accepts it. Because I don't know. Interesting! It says I'm an INFJ. I wonder if I've become more introverted over time, which probably is not too far off. I am typically in the Myers-Briggs. I am typically an ENFJ or an ENFP. But maybe I've become more introverted. Maybe I am. It's me, introvert jet. I got ESTJ. Interesting. Weird. Well, okay. One of the last times I took the Myers-Briggs, it put me on extroverted, but it put me like in the center almost. So I kind of float that, and I think that's probably why it said introverted here. Is I do tend to prefer smaller groups of people, and I think at this point I'm kind of like if I'm out in public, I don't just try to strike up conversations with random people. I'm a very, and I've said this, I'm a very introverted extrovert. I think that's probably why. Though I would probably still consider myself an extrovert, even though this test says I'm introverted. I was just disappointed it was only Myers-Briggs results. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be something different, TBH. I did see, and we can read this a little bit further. They sell like more in-depth like breakdowns, I guess, and so I kind of thought this was going to have that, but it turns out it's just the Myers-Briggs. The same as me, I'm an INFJ. Typically ISFP, this one gave me ISTJ. Interesting. I would say this is probably mostly correct, but I would consider myself to be extroverted. Because I am not recharged by being alone. I like spending time with people as my kind of refueling. As an INFJ, your mind is fundamentally wired differently from other personality types. You grew up intuiting things that other people missed. You weren't always right in your conclusions, but you were right often enough to build trust in your intuition. When you shared your insights with others, they demanded proof, something your intuition could not provide. Is this like, oh, if you want your full thing, you can take that? But I guess we kind of, probably most of us have taken Myers-Briggs before, so I don't have to explain all that. I'm gonna make my own website and rehash the same Myers-Briggs results in a new packet for money. Yeah, that sort of is kind of what it's like sometimes. Yeah, I think I would say I would also which. Oh wait, hold on. Can we do ENFJ? Let's see what this says. ENFJ has the most social awareness. No, ad started. It's my bad. Has the most social awareness and direct understanding of social situations. Other types have strong social inclinations, but it is this type that combines complex emotional understanding and how people think. At their best, they handle sensitive situations and people with seeming ease. Master diplomats, their distinctive approach is that of a compassionate teacher. They slip into the skins of others so easily that they'll quickly find themselves adopting their habits, beliefs, etc., etc. And I am curious, what does it say for ENFP? I also wish they showed you how you scored in relation to the other things. That's something that's also missing here. I think I used to be an ENFP more. I think I have probably adjusted to more of an ENFJ over time. I was like incredibly outgoing in high school, and have definitely lessened that over time. I am probably more of an ENFJ. I don't know if I 100% agree with this being my result, but I would probably say it is more fair that in a general setting, I am more of like looking for a smaller group than like always, meeting and talking to random people or whatever. I'll just make my own, Brad, and then we can just do my own personal personality test. Done. Because yeah, I would not say I'm introverted. Like, I think if you got someone who was really introverted and put us next to each other, there would be a pretty big difference, I think. So everyone's outcome is that their personality type is Jet, right? I got the same thing, and I would say I'm introverted. Yeah, I do not think I am introverted overall. I've probably, like, through the pandemic and all of that, have become more introverted than I used to be extroverted. But I think a lot of times extroversion and introversion comes down to how you recharge. And I am like, I want to hang out with people. I want to spend time with them, and that's how I feel fueled and recharged and whatever. Spending time by myself, I am fine with, and it doesn't drain me to be alone, but it's like, that's not like my bread and butter. Whereas I feel like I know people who it's like, they have to have their alone time. I do not have to have my alone time. My alone time is mine is not. Mine is like, I am used to it. I think growing up when I was a lot younger, I did not like being alone. Now I don't mind it, because I have plenty of things to do. I'm usually working or whatever. But like, if I have downtime, I don't want to spend that downtime alone. I'd prefer to spend it with people. So I don't know. Instead of doing another personality test, let's just take the Myers-Briggs options and apply Jet emotes to them. Incredible. I am Potu, Scriggle. And then we can actually have our official Jetsonality. Oh gosh, TM. Love it. Love it. That's funny. Maybe I'll work on something like that once. But anyway, that was fun. That was a fun little test. All right. Well, it already did the ads, and it's only going to go for like 20 more minutes, 24 more minutes. So we'll go ahead and hop into the game now, and then we'll try to take our full 3-minute break here very shortly. So, let me pause the music. Also, let's get into it. I found the creature. Well, I found the type of creature that I was looking for, not the one on that planet. For those who are playing the expedition, I will show you there is a much easier creature to look for than because hold on. So we were for those who don't know, we were doing this. Where is it? This one. Record a predator with aggression levels of 12 PAV, or of levels over 12 PAV. I was looking on this planet here, has a 12.0 apex predator. This one was very hard to find because it was a cave creature, which was underground. If you go to this ice moon that someone called an ugly little planet, it was the first creature I scanned that had it. It looks like this. Where is it? Discoveries. It looks like this guy. Once the textures move in, yeah. The first creature I found, he will also try to attack you. Like he'll have the red paw print, like he's going to attack. Easy peasy. Landed here, got it. Let me go ahead and redeem that. So when you are doing the expedition, just come to this planet. Don't go to the other one. I'm still scared to start the expedition. I believe in you. I believe. You guys can do it. Easy peasy. I guess we could stay here just so we get this one, because I need to navigate during storms. Oops. So I'm gonna just, whoops, that's not the right one. Just gonna mine some things in case we need. Which we will probably need. But nah, I believe in you. Oh, that's not a thing. Do we also need to... Hold on. Log. No, expedition. Did we crush the... We did. We crushed the Val Grub. So we need to harvest 900 resources in one burst. Then get to the next drop zone. We're doing the storm thing now. We'll have to kill hostiles with a Minotaur. Destroy Sentinel Walkers. Oh, right. Prepare fiendish meat. We need to do that. And purge the final site. So I feel like we'll be able to, at least for the most part, get things done. So also, I think this 900... So when it says in one burst, I'm pretty positive what they are talking about is sort of like get 900 resources without having like your, like without overheating. Like I think as long as that bar is still going, I think this counts. So I'm just trying to feather... Oh, wait, my... Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. man. He interrupted my thing. All right, let's see if we can. Because I don't think there would be a way for us to get 900 resources. Oh, that's for the Minotaur. What should we do? Can I? You find a bunch of resources. Did you know that you can do residual goop to viscous fluid, living slime, runaway mold to nanites? Yes, you can. I don't, because a lot of times I don't know if it's like worth it over like the amount of time of doing that, but I know it is a possibility. Oops. Oh yeah, look at this dino. He's gonna attack me. He's actually pretty cool though.
No free slots in suit inventory. Thermal protection falling.
Here, while this is happening, oh, I don't have a refiner. Just realized, like a backpack one. I don't know if there is a better use for any of those things, but if the alternative is deleting them... Yeah, true, you might as well. I did the test and got the same results as Myers-Briggs. What did, like, as yours? What was your result?
Thermal protection falling.
Mediator. Do you remember the letters? I can't remember what the titles are exactly. That is not a resource.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh, this is actually probably a terrible... Oh, boy.
This swarthy.
And
bearded man
Caveman
before
Crafting, welcome
will
in.
soon
How's it
be
going?
your fourth
INFP. Okay, very, very cool.
streamer.
Yeah, I got INFJ, and again, I don't think that is fully accurate to me. I think I am way more well, I am more extroverted than I am introverted, but I think I'm just old. I think part of it is I am just old. Oh, and I did. Oh my gosh.
Technology recharge.
Here we go. Oh, it reset. Let me look at
Thermal protection
something.
falling.
Do we have the... I need that upgrade where it like kind of increases how much you get. I'm also up to 8 million units and almost 9,000 nanites. Nice. How much of stuff have you gotten from the anomaly? Because you can use nanites to do that, or go to the space station to buy like upgrades for yourself. I'm 100% a mediator. On Myers-Briggs, I was the introverted version of INFP. Okay, yeah. In previous takings of the test, I am generally either an ENFP or an ENFJ.
Incoming storm. Thermal protection falling.
But so yeah, I don't know if I would say I don't know. Again, I'm probably an introverted extrovert. but so maybe that's where the test gets confused. I think also on these tests, I'm very much like, as you guys could have seen while I was taking it, I can be very like, give me the situation. I need to know more, or I don't know if I'm answering correctly. So I think that might be part of it. Also, this guy is like on my case. There we go. I've never gotten anything other than INFP, interestingly. Even though my personality has changed throughout the years. It sort of depends for me a little bit, but in Myers-Briggs, if you look at the advanced description, it will tell you how it sees you. Yeah, I think that's also, I wish this test gave you the range of like what your score was. And one of the times I took it, it gave me like a percentage is 100% like extroverted on one side, and then 100% introverted, like it goes down to 0 in the middle. When I took that, it said that I was on the extroverted side, but I was like very much in sort of like in the middle. Ambivert, yeah. And I kind of, my like interpretation of it is I like small groups of people. Broski, welcome in, bro. How are you? I enjoy small groups of people versus like large groups, large parties, etc. I'm not really like a groups person. I'd rather have the chance to talk and whatever, but is there a space station? Yeah, let's go there so I can sell some stuff. How's it going? I'm doing good. How are you? How's the start of your day? Yeah, that's sort of, I think that's where it gets confused, because oh gosh, there's also one of these. Thank you. I think I'm not as cut and dry in terms of extroverted, introverted. Good to hear. I've unlocked everything in the components and devices tree, but not the valuable products tree. I've also not unlocked all the base building things because base building. Fair. Totally fair. If you unlock stuff, I would recommend getting a lot of the prefabricated stuff, because that way you can build something but not like you basically build whole rooms instead of like having to put things together. I think that's probably more your speed. Just make a box and lift it. True. Also good. All right. Also, I would get some of the things to. It looks like we don't need that. We can sell that. We can sell the omelets. Okay. I'll show you guys if we finish the expedition. I'll show you guys how to use those mining generator things. Okay. So now I can do this. Component crafting blueprints. Salvage data. Inventory slots 8. Good. We need that. We learned blueprints for all those things. Now, nice. Okay. New reward. Nice. We unlocked the is it Chitin? Kitten spurs. We unlocked some of the bug armor. We still have, there's the optional milestone that we'll wait for people to do. Oh, right. I need to navigate storms. We'll just go to the next zone. We'll go to the next zone, find a place and run around during a storm. So yeah, take me there, my friend. But those when the game first made me to do so, all the NPCs had asked me to hire, live outside of my irradiated base. Incredible. I like your ship. Thank you, thank you. It is an interceptor. You can find those in dissonant systems, like the one we are going to right now. They have a bunch of different styles. You can only find one style per system. If it is a dissonant system, it'll only have one style, so you have to keep jumping to different dissonant systems. But yes, I like I like it because of the wings, and I like it because it has the like feet, the tank feet. All right. Royal multi-tool data structures. Ah. I wonder. We're gonna go to this thing. So I can show you guys a thing too, if this is what I think it is. It is. Nice. Okay. For the new peeps. This is called a Sentinel Tower, or Sentinel Boundary, or whatever. It's this thing. You can find these through a couple of ways. One, there are things called boundary maps. Do I have one? I do. Sentinel boundary map. You can get these. It has a kind of special red icon. Or you can sometimes one will be pinged if you defeat all 5 waves of sentinels. Sometimes it'll say like Sentinel Tower or Boundary Tower or whatever in the distance, and then you can fly over there. Its whole purpose is this. If you find one of these, I recommend putting a base down next time. You can like harvest some things, but first what you should do is this. You go to this little computer before I'm attacked. You go to this computer. Boundary node exposed. Am I gonna die? Hold on. Am I taking damage? I can't tell if I was taking damage, but... Leave me alone. I'm afraid I'm gonna... Can I just go invisible? Do they see me? I think it sees me. Yeah, it looks like it sees me. Alright, hold on. Let's move out of the way, because I'm afraid I'm accidentally gonna shoot one of the buildings, and I do not want that. Oh, no! It... oh, no. Alright, hold on. Let's hide for a minute. This is exactly what I was trying to avoid. Alright. So. If you find one of these, you go to the little computer. Boundary node exposed. Boundary archive status vulnerable. You can access logs. It gives you some like data, like just some story stuff. it has a multi-tool that you can look at, but if you go to shut down Sentinel forces, which I accidentally pressed circle. Hold on. Shut down Sentinel forces. Waveform poisoning initiated. Immediate shutdown required. You might have seen that thing explode in the background. It turns off Sentinels for like 30 minutes or something. Can you just dig a hole and the Sentinels leave you alone? Yes. You just have to watch the like, and so now you'll see currently, by the way, on my top right, it's those blue dots. Means that currently Sentinels are not active on this planet, I believe. Someone yesterday said that it might be system-wide. I don't know if that's true. We can check. But yeah, you just have to hide from Sentinels. That's why, like, Sentinels, I know they're scary initially. They're really not that scary, though. If you just dig further down enough and away, you just basically have to be out of sight of them. I also have the cloaking device. Also helps. You can do that and not dig a hole. Just make sure that you have enough, like, cloaking juice, if you will, so that it lasts long enough to do that. I think there are upgrades that will allow you for your secondary weapon functions to last longer, but yeah, pretty much anything, if it is like attacking you and you need to hide, just dig a hole in the ground. And like, as you saw, after I got out of the ground, the Sentinels didn't bother me. It's because, like, had I shot them or started mining in front of them, then they would have attacked me. But they do not, like, because these are, it says they're enforcing, but it doesn't say, it has high Sentinel activity, but they're not aggressive. So it's a different. Emmers, welcome in. The old ostrich move, it's so true. Question, is there an easy way to upgrade slots for the ships for free, like the drop pods for the exosuit? No, not really. You can get, you can find, also when you break these now, they give you items.
Is this a
you
murder?
can,
I'm hearing yes.
Deadpool, so good. I still haven't seen it. I'm glad you liked it. When you do certain things, you might be able to find, like, what are they called? Like, ship expansion slots. You can find them on derelict freighters. You can find them on... Look at these guys. You can find them on... in dissonant systems. When you go to find a ship, or if you recall, we went to I forget what they're called, but they look like little old bases. There's a few different buildings, like small buildings, like tarp-covered buildings. There's usually a moss-covered, kind of like spherical-looking building, and you have to interact with the computer. It unlocks a multi-tool, and then it points to where one of the Sentinel ships are that you can like have. When you go there are wheelbarrows just everywhere. In some of those, they might have either exosuit expansion slots or ship expansion slots. I think you can also get expansion slots by salvaging ships, maybe? Question mark? I think that's something. But I think maybe you need to have salvaged a ship that had like extra slots, or like is a A rank or S rank or something. I think those are sort of the ways to get it. Oh, we have a... By the way, you see how this green little landed pilot icon appears? If you see one of those, you should go to them, because they will sell you black market upgrades. Also, waiting for the end credit scene. Oh, so you guys are still in the movie. Oh, so good. I'm glad that you liked it. I hope it's fantastic. So yeah, if you go to offer to trade, they will sell you suspicious modules for nanites. This guy, you can't tell what, like, they're technically X rank, and some of them could be better than an S rank, but some of them could not be. Some could be way worse. It's a gamble. But they sell like mining beams, scanner modules, life support, hazard protection, movement, shield, your hyperdrive for your ship, pulse engine, starship, and cannon modules. I think they sell a whole bunch of, like, what they will sell kind of is random, but I've gotten some of those. Okay, that was the greatest. I'm so glad. Another ad break. It didn't warn me. I'm so sorry, everybody. That's so fun. I'm glad you liked it. I wanted to watch it. I'll probably wait for when it's on streaming or something. Also, I didn't show this. This has a multi-tool. You just go to extract weapons technology, and this is a royal multi-tool. They're fairly rare. I forget what their bonus is towards. Might be combat. I can't remember. They come in different colors and some different styles, but this person had pointed out on their base, they called it something like royal multi-tool data structures. So these are the data structures, and then that's what it is. So if you ever hear royal multi-tool, that's what they look like. Anyway, there were storms here, right? It's wintry. Let's hop around for a bit to see. Is drop zone? Oh, it is here. Just on a different. I guess let's get closer to it. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed the movie, though. I've already had some of it spoiled for me. That's okay. Up we go. But yeah, if you're ever like, if you're fighting sentinels, gonna grab some food, BRB. If you're fighting sentinels and you're ever like, oh man, I think I'm gonna die, just dig a hole in the ground. That's all you gotta do. I feel like this is where we need to go. Maybe I'm wrong. Though the last ones haven't had a launch pad, so maybe I'm wrong. But... oh yeah, I'm wrong. But these would probably also just go away eventually. Though I think you can just run from them, and you're generally fine. I don't think I can say. A lot of the cameos have been spoiled for me. But I've actually never seen a Deadpool movie, but let's see. Same, but I still want to see it as spoiler-free as possible. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'll just wait till it's like not in theaters. But I'm glad it's doing well. Excuse me, what? Oh, I've never seen a Deadpool movie? Yeah, I never watched them. I'm not the biggest Ryan Reynolds fan. That might be a hot take. I have never really found him very funny. I think he is, it's, you know, He's not unfunny. I just feel like I've never really been like a big Ryan Reynolds fan, I guess. So I think I've just sort of been like, Dance, welcome in, Dance. How are you? You're joking. I am not joking. I don't think he's all that funny. It's a Canadian thing. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. No, I don't know. I've never really. I think it's because so much of his humor is like, and I get that's like his brand and kind of like jokey, but he's kind of like a lot of his jokes are sort of like what's the word? Like self-important, maybe? I don't know. And so I feel like I just sort of am like I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think he's great in like interviews, and there are times where like I think depending on who he's with, I think he's funny. Bo, welcome, man. How's it going? Are you a No Man's Sky fan? Unsubscribe. I'm so sorry. I don't know. Maybe I think in group interviews, I think he's much more palatable, but I do not find him very funny at all. And so I've always just been like not interested in seeing the Deadpool movies, despite being like a huge Marvel fan. Just have never been like, I don't know, it's not been my thing. But I do want to see this one, especially now that it's like, you know, officially MCU and all of that. I feel like that's cool. But yeah, I don't know. I think I remember him. I don't know if I could place what movies I've watched of his. Like, I think I remember seeing a couple of episodes of Two Guys, a Girl, in a Pizza Place. I'm sure I've seen something else. Surely. I did not watch Green Lantern. I don't know if I saw The Proposal. I know that he was in it. I think I have not liked him for a very long time. So I think that was another one. See you, Space Cowboy. So that was one where I was like, I don't want to watch it. It's Ryan Reynolds. Hitman's Bodyguard? Definitely not. I don't even think I know what that is. Hold on. Ryan Reynolds. Definitely did not see Free Guy. Let's look at the list. I'm IMDbing him right now. So many of these I have never heard of before. He was in Fast and the Furious? What? I definitely did not see that one. I've only seen like the first two. Did not watch Detective Pikachu.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Welcome in, Mary. How's it going? I don't think I do. I feel like I don't know. I'm not going to watch the first two. I think I can figure out what happens. Popping in for you now. How's it going? How's the festival? Okay, hold on. I mean, apparently he was in Family Guy, but I don't know if that counts. He was in 3 episodes. I did not see A Million Ways to Die in the West. I know what that is. I'm currently in 2013, having scrolled back so far. Oh, right. Well, I did see Wolverine Origins. Forgot about that. Forgot that he's in there. Smokin' Aces? Did I watch that? That sounds familiar. Oh, Blade Trinity. I did watch that. I feel like that actually might be it. Because now I'm in 1994, and there are two guys, a girl, in a pizza place. I think that was my introduction to him, and I was like, I don't. Smoking Aces. Did I watch this? It sounds familiar, but I don't think I did. Looking at this, this doesn't sound. This is a. Oh no, this is actually not even the movie I thought it was. I'm thinking of Smoking Aces. What is I think I'm thinking of maybe. No, I don't know. But I've definitely not seen this. Anyway, I've never been a Ryan Reynolds fan. There's I'm sure he sells movies for a lot of people. Like, people will go watch a movie because he's in it. I am the opposite. I'm sure he's nice. I'm sure he's great. Don't take that poor, like, I'm not saying that he's like a bad person or something. I don't think his humor is not my humor. I think Smoking Aces, I did see that. I think Jeremy Piven was in it. I have not seen it. There's like that era of movies, there's so many that are kind of the same, where it's sort of like ragtag group of people like who are coming in. They're all crime people and they're gonna heist something or whatever. I think I get confused with a few. It's like Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. I think that might have been a few years before Smoking Aces, but like that. There was also Lucky Number 11. Do you guys remember that? That was actually a pretty good movie. Everyone trying to be Guy Ritchie. Actually true, though. I think I was, when I saw Smoking Aces, I was like, is that Guy Ritchie? It wasn't. Rock and Rolla, I think, is also of that time. That might be Guy Ritchie. National Lampoon's, never watched it. I'm doing a lot better than last night. Have actually slept a couple hours the previous night. Good, I'm so glad. So I'm a lot less dead and had a lot of fun with full-on laughing fits with some friends when we were playing games in our tent. That's so fun, Mary. I'm so glad. I'm like, there we go. That's so fun. I'm glad that you were able to get some sleep. How many, is there only one more day left of the festival? Oh, wow, you really don't like him. Yeah, I really don't. Again, I'm sure he's great, and I think he's funny when in, like, groups of people, but I would not watch him just talk for a bit. I feel like I can't relate. Can't relate at all. And I think that's because he's sometimes self-deprecating, but I think, and a lot of his, like, interview humor, he's more, like, what's the opposite? Like, where you like, like you talk yourself up more. I think he's more
This
like that, and
suave,
it's not.
bearded man
I think,
before
to me,
you
that comes
will
across
soon
as,
be your fourth favorite
I don't know.
stream.
But Bo, thank you so much for the follow, even though I'm saying I don't like this person. Yeah, it's a little bit more egotistical, I think. Is how a lot of, I think he comes across to me as a bit more egotistical, and I don't know if it's a joke. But I think that's sort of like I mean, to be fair, a Hollywood thing is probably more to be that way anyways, but I don't know. Yeah, one more day, and then tomorrow night you could still stay at the campsite, I believe, very early, so my mom is picking me up tomorrow. Also, yes, Mary? The 45 stream streak! Mary, thank you so much for being here for 45 streams. That's incredible. And very impressive that you've kept it up even while being at a festival. So thank you for the dedication. We will not forget the dedication. And we won't be streaming tomorrow, so you should be in the clear. Yeah, since you've been following for 45 days, so that's pretty wild. So thank you for being... Rip my streak? No! Embers. Your streak hasn't reset again, right? But thank you so much for being here. Very much appreciate it. Liquidator, command broadcast follows. Congratulations on securing the drop zone. Your continued survival places you in the 90th percentile of all cleaning units. The scouts of the Vanguard have mapped out prime infestation sites on this world. Now you must reach the nest and do your part. I will do my part. Tomorrow I'll be home though. Nice, yeah. So back on Monday, everything will be back to normal. Congratulations, Heck Diver. No. This is a very Helldivers. Oops. I was trying to open the box. Don't mind me just inside of the chair. There we go. Ooh, ammunition. We like. We need to go do our part, though. If I was the exit door, it's not this one. It's this one. Oh, look at that view. Very cool. Heck Diver. If we ever play that on stream, I really hope to get that on sale one day. That'll be the name of it. The seating in this game is not GEC approved. It has been a bug since the new update. Very, very sad. I hope they fix that, because I can't sit on anything without looking like a dummy. Alright, let's clear this, this zone. Oh, wow, look at this valley. By the way, this is why I was saying, like, I think I told you guys, for the new people, like, if you ever find yourself, like, stuck somewhere and you're trying to fly up, if you jump up against a wall, you'll have infinite jetpack. It's because of situations like this, where you're in a valley, and, like, let's say your ship's out of fuel, and you obviously your jetpack can't, like, fly up that high typically, but if you just push up against a wall, it's a protection to, like, so that you're not just stuck somewhere forever. I mean, I guess you could, like, try to use the terrain tool, but that would still take you forever. So anyway, this is what that does. So, like, right now, if you see, it's not even tracking my jetpack at the bottom right. It's like plot armor, exactly. They're like, all right, it is possible that you could get stuck somewhere. So let's just, and boom, done. So there you go. That's what that looks like for the new peeps. We have a lot of new No Man's Sky players. So, in the case you were curious, that's how that works. Because I've definitely told you guys that before. Like, you can just jump up against a wall forever. There are some really crazy, like, areas with, like, deep valleys and super high peaks that if you, like, dropped down and did not have a way to get back up, you'd just be stuck forever. There is still a band playing pretty loudly, so I don't know if I can sleep right now, but I also can't really keep watching because I'm running through my phone's battery. Mary, please get some rest. Please enjoy your time with your friends and for the rest of the festival. I hope you have a great day. Have a good one, Mary. We will see you on Moon Day. Hello. New computer coming very soon. Very excited about that. Hello. All right. Infestation cleared. Those. I sponged the lingering slime from the terminal. The Liquidators logs are once again available. Here follows the testament of Liquidator 3813G of the Vanguard. This infestation was stubborn. I had to place the plasma charges by hand, plunging myself into the viscera of the nest. I did so without fear. I knew those I knew those who follow would do their part. Thank you for the hydrate, Mary. Have a good time zone. But at its heart, surrounded by grubs, I was submerged in the hive's jelly. It was soft, it was warm, it was home. I could not place the charges. I could not do my part. I am ashamed, and now you have done my part for me. Alright. I've done my part. Just gotta have a wall. Wouldn't have helped. Yeah, that's true. The other thing you can do, which is, so with the terrain manipulator, you guys know that you can do this, like you can mine. If you do switch alt at the top, you can see, for me it's circle, I don't know what it would be for you. You can do create. Oh wait, is this someone's base or something? No, here we go. You can create like something below you. So if you wanted, you can try to make like pillars to go like high up and then land on one, and then like keep jumping from pillar to pillar. So, like, technically an option. There's also then, I think you guys have seen, you can also flatten things or restore. They did patch the thing where it like it does not fill in well, we'll just leave that. It does not fill in resources anymore. But anyway, the terrain tool, very helpful. Okay, let me see. We need to get this. Multi-tool class upgrade, planetary charts, ion batteries, ammunition. Multi-tool inventory slot, prepackaged bolt caster, banned bolt caster upgrades. What else? We need to navigate in a storm. Is this all complete? It is, right? Yeah, we did all that besides the optional milestone. We just need to... Let's find a planet here that has bad weather. Frostbound. Does it tell me? No, we need to go there. Hot planet or violent. Let's go to the other ice planet. Whee! Looks like there's a storm happening right now, in fact. You can tell because of the clouds. Oh, this is a water planet. Is there... Oh, wait, is it? Or is this... water? I think this is water. Maybe it's not. Oh, if we go... Let's go to where there's a base. No? The atmosphere on this planet is so high. I guess we're fine. I think I see some ground at least. Okay. This is fine. We can just walk in circles. So we need to wait for the storm to start again. While we're here, get rid of that. Oh, right. We're actually, I'm gonna put a base down. Actually, wait, or do I need to? Can I just use this here? Ah, perfect. Because we need to cook, I think, some of this. Or wait, what is, prepare fiendish meat. What do I need for that? Burn the memory of evil from the rancid meat. Deploy a nutrient processor. Process the rancid flesh into something edible. Okay. So, purged ribs, does that count? Yes, it does. Done. Cooked up a nightmare. Let's go ahead and stop that. And put that back. What do we get? Reward, the worst stew. I wonder if they'll do more with cooking eventually. There isn't much reason to cook. Like, yeah, it can, like... 8 seconds of jetpack overload. I don't know if that's, like, all that useful, I guess. 2% health. I feel like it's almost better just to sell them. But okay, let's just get rid of those. Put that back. Alright, we're just waiting for a storm. Do I have... I don't have, like, a... one of those hazard protections for ice. Do I? No, I don't. I don't care how much you process it. I don't think I want to eat anything made from rancid flesh. Yeah, that's fair. I don't blame you for that. And I think I'm whoops, I'm with you. That does not sound appealing to me. Okay, come on, Storm. I believe in you. This is very pretty, though. This planet. Look at that. The ocean waves. It does not seem to be a very deep one, though, from what I can tell. Maybe there are pockets where the water is a lot deeper, but I'm an adventurous eater. I trust all the rancid has been processed out. You just boil it, you know? I think that's how that works. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I think you can just boil it out. Boiling solves everything. Come on, give me storm.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Man, again, it didn't tell me when ads are gonna play. I need to keep an eye on that. After these are done, I'm gonna set a timer on my phone, just so I can... Just so I can keep track. What is... Buried mineral formation. Oh. Glowing mineral. We can analyze that. It gives us a gold nugget, which will give us gold. Right?
Thermal protection.
Yeah,
falling.
nice. Come on. I know you want to storm. It's funny, I feel like when you don't want it to storm, it's a never-ending storminess. And then
Technology recharge.
now that I want it to, everything is fine. Okay, so we have 27 minutes.
Falling.
I'm gonna set an alarm for 25. So that way we can run ads next time instead of, so that way it doesn't. Oh, maybe this person will have. Hello. Well, I guess we could get
Product received.
a couple of those.
Product received.
Hopefully these are... We don't really have anything, so... Oh, we do have some of these. Let's get rid of... that one. Life support tanks plus 99%. Solar panel power 72. What's this one? Nah, we get rid of that one. So that way we have a little bit more cold protection now. Pugnium can also be refined into nanites. It's true. If I had the time and a base and also a what is it? A backpack refiner. I'd be refining my runaway mold. I have 2 stacks of 9,999,
Falling.
which would get me 4,000. I think just about 4,000 nanites. Spent a bit yesterday trying everything I had just to see what would happen. Yeah, there's a lot. There's also, depending on what type of refiner you use, there's some things that need 2 items and it refines into something else. The large refiners can do 3 item refining. Tree. There's somebody down there though. There you are. Okay. Really not storming, huh? I had one of those refiners for my freighter. I don't know anything that needs 3 things, though. Yeah. So there's a No Man's Sky wiki that's very useful. What's cool is it can help you, like, if let's say you're like, I know I need this, but I don't know how to refine it, it'll show you, like, on the wiki page, like, these things combined get you this item, or this is how you find it, or whatever. It's pretty handy. It's great if you ever have to do cooking, because I find it impossible to remember all of the cooking recipes, because I also just never cook in game, so it's part of it. Highly valuable rare resource deposits available during extreme weather. That's interesting. Is that my crystal sulfide? Buried cache. Yay! I'm just gonna run around. I won't be jumping around, because I don't think that counts. I think it does say on foot, so. Bring on the blizzard. Going up. Freezing temperatures improve heat efficiency. The mining beam overheats slowly during blizzards. I actually did not know that. Yeah, this planet is very cold. Very, very cold. There we go. Where's my ship? There you are. Phase 4 complete. Let me get to my ship. Let's redeem these things. We have collect reward, powerful life support upgrade ×2, supreme movement system upgrade. I could have, you see, we could have done that one super early on, but we just did not. I didn't really think about that one, but it probably would have been useful had I done that. This one is not correct. Where did those upgrades go? Oh well, I do not see it. Alright, so we need to now. I would like to... So we're not going to fully turn in the expedition when we're done, because we're still waiting for these different phases to complete. But we can unlock the new mandibles and exoskeleton. So we'll get close to finishing the expedition, and then I'll just stop it early. Like, maybe I won't... Let's see, what will I not do? Maybe I'll wait to purge the final site or something. Because that shouldn't take too long. But we will get into the next system. And then I'll build a base so I can have a Minotaur there. And then we'll fight some Sentinels. And have some fun. But I'm gonna wait until all the optional milestones are done before finishing the expedition. Alright. I can't remember if it'll let you like while the optional milestones are going. I don't know if it'll allow you to wait, or if you need to, like, I don't know how that works. We need to fight sentinels with the thingamajig. By thingamajig, I mean the mech. Oh, tropical planet. No, I don't want to trade. Out of my way. A nanite farm. Ooh. Let's go over there. Oh yeah, unlock the tech for the mech guy today. Nice. Very good, very good. I think the mechs are fun. And now with the new upgrades, it'll also be pretty cool. Is there a landing pad? There is... no. I'm curious what... is there mold here? Maybe there's mold. Oh, there is. Unfortunately, there's only 2 cubes of it, or not cubes, two spheres. There we go. Oh, there's a bunch more. Oh yeah, there's a ton more. I was like, oh, this is a very small, curious deposits thing. But there we go. Well, this would have been one way to very easily get the challenge where you need to get 900 of something. Maybe we can find our own mold farm. Yeah, I was like, huh, okay. I just, from where I could see, I couldn't see anything else. I was like, all right. I've never seen one, like, built in this configuration, I guess. This was also part of it. Let's go see. Maybe we can find our own, a place of our own. I don't see any mold around here. Yeah, I wasn't going to say it was disappointing, but I was a little disappointed when I only saw the first 2. It's also possible that, like, maybe most of this has been... maybe most of the mold spots have been taken, but... only one way to find out. Also, what are... there's only a few sentinels. Oh, some curious deposits. Let's see what this looks like. Not bad. Not bad at all. We could build a base here. Because we need to anyway, because we need to have our mech available in the system. There's like a building over there. Okay. So I like to build a like a place where all of them will roll down into. So that seems fine. And now we'll close that since there's storms here. Actually, I feel like we can make this just to save on some resources. Make this a teensy bit smaller. I wonder what the best place... Maybe we'll make this the, like... I don't have a lot of the same building materials that I typically use, but it's okay. We could make this the front. Close this up. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for lighting. I could go to the anomaly and get some lights though. This work? What do I want to do here? maybe we do this. Like that. We can do this. Guess we'll just make it boxy. Turn this way. Let's check to see. Is this gonna work for us? Yeah, that should be fun. Because I want them to, what if we do...
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Oops. Like this. It's like sometimes getting it just in the right spot is the worst. Can't quite. It's even what I want. I don't actually know. I feel like just in case this might be easier to if they roll too much, you'd still be able to get them. Let me finish closing this up. Boop. Boop. Almost fully enclosed. Oh, that's why those were there. Sure. We need some steps. This is quite the long. Let's not do that. Let's do something like this. Does that work, I think? Pick in Discord. If I find it at Best Buy. Oh, look at that. That's amazing. A cool little Korok. What game's that from? Right, let's see. Usually 35, got 'em for 15. Oh, what a good price. Very good price. That's awesome. Okay. So, hold on. How many, I have more than 30. Let's go get a couple of things. Unlock a couple of things. I would like to unlock lights. I think we saw what Mac you bought. Yeah, it was probably the, if it's the new iMac, or newer iMac, they probably had it. Were you like, this is the computer Chet will get? Also, we're about to run ads. I've got to remember to run it. I've got 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, if it was the one with like the screen like built in, that is the one I got. But mine has everything upgraded just about. Don't they all have screens? I mean, the MacBooks do. Mine is the like a desktop that has, it's all built into the screen, I guess. Because like the Mac Studio and Mac Pro don't have screens. Okay. I would like. This lighting array is usually pretty good. I have 34 left. I think a landing pad might be nice. Buy any of these? Let's do that. Maybe... Where is the biodome? I don't know if I'll have enough. It costs 10. No, we don't have enough. You can get these. Power door? Which would mean we would need... Where's that? Where's the... Ah. Power inverter. Okay. I think that's all we need. Oh no! Run ads! I totally got distracted. I think I made it in time. We did. All right, let's BRB, friends. We'll stand up, stretch, etc. So BRB. And welcome back, everybody. Thank you for waiting during those ads. I almost did not catch them in time. So how long have we been streaming? 3 hours. All right, we should be good. Both my mold farms on the current regular save I'm using changed due to the update. One changed to metal fingers and the other one to sack venom. No, I'll need to double check my other ones. I don't think I checked those. Oh, Chipmunk, welcome in. Currently building a well, I found some mold on one of these last planets. Thought I'd go ahead and build around them. Oh, I missed a thing. Did I? I did miss a thing. There we go. Guess who just had 40 blissful minutes standing in torrential rain and watching lightning? Do you like rain? I do. So I hope it was a good time. But also, don't get sick. Put a jacket on. I'm gonna be the parent here. There you go. Okay, go. Apparently, being in the cold doesn't get you sick. Oh, really? Well, then never mind. Then don't put a jacket on. Take that. Yeah, the lightning strikes and thunder were right near me, so I got a headache from how loud it was. But yeah, it was so. But was out in a t-shirt and shorts. Nice. I actually really like storms, too. So that sounds lovely. I wish we had storms, though. Another base? This is the mold farm base. I don't know if you were here when I was building it. Or when I started, anyways, or found it. Is that? I think that's where I want that. Yeah, so that way it looks like railing. Is that? I think that looks good. There we go. So yeah, I found a whole bunch of mold here. And now what I would like to do... Actually, wait. Glass. Oh, I don't have a glass recipe! No! Well, well, well. Can I quickly return back to the... No, I cannot. It's because I didn't use the teleporter. I should have used it. Where's my base computer? There it is. Jets. In case you guys play and you find this. Jets. Oops. Mold. Farm. Upload. Refined silica powder. Oh, I guess I don't, Oh, that was one of the things I wanted to unlock, was, refined stuff. I can use my personal one, but I want, like, a normal one. So hold on. Actually, while we're here... let me get some of these. I thought it was going to be a lot closer than it was. How many did we get? 3, 4. Excellent. I think I had 10. So that's 8. Let's at least get 2 more, like, total. Oh, these little guys. How fun. Where's another? This is this one. 254? Sure. Oh, and yes, temperature is not what gets you sick, it's bacteria. Oh, interesting. It's exactly what I said I wanted. So let's go. I want to get a refinery thing, and while we're up there, we can also get the glass recipe because I have frost crystals. There you are. And then we can actually finish off some of their last missions. They should be here, right? Where are you? Medium refiner. That's fine. We don't need these other ones. I have 10 more. We'll save these, just in case there's anything else that comes up. While we're here... Get one of those. Even though we're pretty much done with this, but... We're here. Alright, let's see what else we can add.
Collectible received.
Boom, boom,
Collectible
boom.
received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received.
You're gonna hear that a lot.
Collectible received.
These are all base things that I can add.
Collectible received. 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 Collectible received.
Sales. Collectible received.
Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received.
I am not hearing collectible at all.
Collectible received. Collectible received.
Yeah, it's definitely what she's saying. I don't know.
Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received. Collectible received.
These are all things that I have already purchased with Quicksilver.
Collectible received.
When you unlock them with Quicksilver, it applies to all of your saves.
Collectible received.
So I'm just adding all this stuff.
Collectible received.
You just have to, like, redeem it. That's why it says available. Otherwise, it would have a cost right here.
Collectible received.
It's just garbled.
Collectible received.
Collectible received.
Collectible received. Collectible received.
Okay, that's the end of the
Collectible
list. Alright. Now it's going to do this for 5 years. Okay, my bases. It'd be fun if you guys end up seeing this when you play. So now I can make some glass. I love this new remix. Isn't it good? Isn't it good? Shady, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, it is quite something. This is also... there you go. That should help with some of the lighting inside. But then... Where is... This
Weather update. Storm clearing.
finished, finally. Shady, how are you? Sorry. Just wanted to wait for all of that to kind of, you know, do its thing. Okay, that helps a little bit in the night. I would like to put a refiner here. I need dihydrogen jelly, magnetized ferrite. Do I have enough? Perfect. I had just enough of that, and then we need to
Technology installed.
we put in is there okay, pure ferrite. Put some of this.
Technology recharge.
How much do I need? 100. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Shady. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend so far. Alright. So now... here for a couple minutes with coffee before going to dim sum for lunch. Oh, that sounds so good. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. There we go. So it'll take 12 minutes, but that'll do that. Just been having a chill all day. Took a personality test on Stream. It ended up just being the Myers-Briggs, but with it under a different name. Oh yeah, this would have been so much easier if I was trying to get that, get 900 resources in one go. Crushed it. Last night I watched, I'd never seen this before, but the Bridget Christie interview challenge. A Myers-Briggs by any other name is just as sweet. So true. I think that's what it says in Shakespeare. I watched the Bridget Christie interview task. I had never seen it before, and it was hilarious. I feel like I can't tell if Alex Horn just despises her. I can't quite tell exactly based on their interaction. But I think part of it is that she learned that she can, like, bother him. And so it definitely pushes. I think he loves her, but is infuriated by her. I think that is fair. That's probably a very accurate assessment. Have you seen that task? Have you seen have you seen it before? Because I had not. I don't think I've seen any of the interviews from that season. You watched the first 12 episodes of Bluey. What did you think? The stepper in the interview. So it was wonderful. Yeah, I think that was probably probably filmed the same day. I think they were in that location. No, wait, no. The stepper was in the at the home. Never mind. It's very well done, right? It's very wholesome. He was like, there's a question, he was like, do spiders have lungs? And she's like, no. He's like, how do they breathe? Through their eyes. Well, then what's inside a spider? Nothing. There's nothing inside of a spider? Yeah, there's nothing. It's just eyes, legs, and nothing. And she like gestured. She's like, I mean, they use it as storage or something like that. He's like, so like an electric car. Anyway, their whole interaction was just so funny. I loved it. I gotta go, but Taskmaster New Zealand. I need to watch it. I haven't bitten the bullet yet. Actually laughed out loud a few times. I've only seen a couple of episodes, but I really enjoyed what I saw. They are soulless voids. I mean, that's fair. I'm not a big Spider fan, so I'm with you. I'm with you. Also, we have these now. Oh, it takes more dye. I don't have any. I kept getting rid of them. But these are the new bug heads. Place on the wall. We can also put up some of these signs, so that way when you guys come in, you know. Oh, I didn't realize those were sticking out of the wall. That's fair. Let me fix that. Explains why the light wasn't as bright on the inside. Maybe we do this.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
It's probably about the same height. Yeah. I feel like we need even more light, but whatever. It's probably fine. Maybe we'll put just a couple more, like, in the corners or something. Have a good one, Shady. I think that'll help. That way you can see all of the mold when it respawns. What else? Do I have enough materials to build a landing pad? 2 metal plates, 2 microprocessors. What do you need for microprocessors? Nanotubes. I can probably do that. Microprocessor. And metal plates. 10. Surely. Nice. Okay. So let's put this, well, if we want to get fancy, how did this work? If I do... What is that? Is that a creature? What is... Oh, it's a flower. The flower's moving. Oh, that's kind of wild. If we do...
Thermal protection falling.
How would I do this?
Temperature levels stabilizing.
I think I know what I need. Hold on. If I do wire placement, there we go. So now we do this. This. There we go. Perfect. I guess I don't have to get that. A horizontal or a vertical landing pad. So the same amount of mold will just keep respawning in the same spot? Yes. And so I think, hold on. So I think what will happen is if you go like so many units away and then come back, it will respawn. A lot of times what people do is if you find a mold farm on a planet, they'll find a second one because there'll be more than one. Hold on, let's look at this. Our vertical landing. We love it. You love to see it. Whee! Okay, and then to our deaths. So, now you will see they've respawned. Because I went so many units away and came back. Typically, what I've seen people do is they will they'll put up 2 different bases of mold on the same planet, and then they have you like they'll basically have a teleporter here, so they'll like mine all of this, then they'll use the teleporter, teleport to the next one, mine all of those, then come back, and then they'll just do that until they're happy with the amount of stacks that they have. If you have 90, a full stack, which is 9,999, that will equal 2,000 nanites, but it takes 20 minutes. So generally what people will do, well, then we'll have multiple refiners, or if you go on your freighter, you can have multiple refiner rooms, and then you just sit and wait. Don't teleport away when you have things refining, because you can lose those. It like won't remember. Yeah, you can see we already have 1,000 here, but I didn't do a full stack. But basically they'll like get full stacks of runaway mold, like 10 stacks of them, 12 stacks of them, 20 stacks, whatever. However long you want to spend going back and forth mining those. And then you just try to have as many refiners as you have stacks. So if you go into your freighter and you build just a ton of those refinery rooms, that's why on my freighter on my main save, I think I showed you guys when I was doing the tour, I was like, here are my refiners, and there's like 30 of them, is because I just fill all of them up with runaway mold at one time, because it takes 20 minutes to do a stack, and so then I can just wait there for one set of 20 minutes, and all of them are complete, and then I just have a ton of nanites. So that is probably, even though it's a little time consuming to wait for them to refine, it's one of the like most efficient ways, I think, overall. Because yeah, all you need is two little, whoops, wrong one. All you need is, let's why won't it let me restore? Oh no. Why won't it let me, there we go, restore. There. That's weird. Fix that, and boom. And Big Tuna Beluga, welcome in. I found a terminal in a building, and it gives me 200, 300 nanites every time I click on it. I can click on it over and over. It says hello world, and it gives me unlimited nanites. What? That sounds very lucky. I have never seen that before. That's awesome, though. Oh, I finished. That's awesome. We can let it do that. I don't know if it doesn't, if this like loses it when we go travel to the reset, or not the reset, the expedition zone that we need to go still clear out. If that messes that up, that's fine. Oh, I also need to build my mech. I need to go do that. That's my bad. But welcome in. Have you been doing the expedition? Are you pretty much done? We have just the last little bit to do. But I got distracted by runaway mold. Let me just do this. Boop, boop. We have a bunch of new players here. So I try to explain sort of what I'm doing. And if it's all old news, do not worry. I'm just trying to... Well... Damn it. Welcome back. Hi, I'm a new player here. Yeah, we there's quite a few new Nomansky players. Yeah, this is pretty lucky. This is on the expedition. This is the final drop zone planet. And I saw that there was a nanite farm, and so I was like, oh, maybe I can find one. And then I did, and it was actually not so bad. I didn't see how many I just got from there, but like a considerable amount. What else did I want to say that I wanted to build here? Oh, my mech. That's right. You, Is that noticeable? do we think this is too noticeable? Maybe. Maybe I'll put you... hold on. It's still probably going to be a little too noticeable on the inside. That's okay. Oops. Missed the stairs. Noticeable, but it's not in the way of the mold or anything, so I don't feel too bad. And then just in case, that's probably gonna be like your starship's too close.
Weather warning.
Oh well.
Incoming storm.
You can put it below it. Noticeably cool. There we go. I had a base that had two different spawning points for mold within its radius. I used to walk back and forth between the two, continuous collecting mold. Yeah, that's the dream. That's the dream. So let me summon you back over here. Let me change your colors. I kind of just chose the colors at random last time. You can do what does that look like? So that matches me? Yeah. We do actually have upgrades for you. Yeah, the mining laser. Is there something else? The scanner? Yeah, Minotaur scanner. Oh, it popped me out of the thing.
Thermal protection falling.
There's that. Minotaur cannon upgrade. Is that it? What else? That's for me.
Thermal protection falling.
Aqua jets. Okay, I think the rest. I think that's all of the.
Thermal protection
Yeah.
falling.
I think that should be fine.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Thermal protection falling.
So now we can mine and stuff. With it and shoot things. Alright, so
Stabilizing.
let me go ahead and grab some of these. We need to, right, kill 50 hostiles while in the Minotaur. We need to destroy more Sentinel Walkers, purge the final site. Let's see, is there high Sentinel activity? High Sentinels, aggressive Sentinels. We could go to this planet. Friend's birthday dinner. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you so much, Brett. I have a good one. I hope you have a wonderful din-din. And we'll probably be stopping soon anyways. But, so you will not have missed too much. New Year rolling. What are you? At least this one, we can just go here. It has high Sentinel activity, so I'll take it. But anyway, friends, I'm very excited about the new computer coming in soon. I might spend some time tomorrow getting some things set up and ready already. I think we might try to, wish we could play with others during the expedition, like doing things together would be easier. Oh, like being able, if someone completes the objective, it completes it for everyone. It really suck at combat. I feel like this one hasn't been too bad, but yeah, that's fair. I know some people don't like the combat. I don't mind it. I think we might go back to oh, hold on. Let me oh, nice. This is a low gravity because it must not have any atmosphere. I'm still at phase 2. I believe in you. Whee! Maybe I should find Sentinels first. Well, it says hostiles, so I guess... Oh no, but we need Sentinel Walkers anyway. Didn't it say... Wait a minute. Yeah, attentive. They should be here somewhere. Do you know if killing the dissonant Sentinels count as killing the regular too? I think they do. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they do. I see no sentinels. Did it lie to me? Low gravity planets are fun because you can just basically keep doing this. There's a cave or some kind of crater. Also, the mech keeps redeploying once you get a certain distance away, so that's why it keeps on I mean, I could fight the aliens, but I was trying to fight sentinels because we need to fight more walkers. Wait. Is that something? No? Did you just make a noise? I think it just made a noise. Oh, wait. Sentinel. Hello. And for those that don't know, oops, with the Minotaur, you can install, you have to unlock the technology for it, but you can install an AI pilot, so that way it fights alongside you without you having to control it. But I figured I'd hop in, because we need to destroy so many sentinels with the mech. Yeah, so you'll notice, like, when I get out of the mech, it will continue moving around. That's the AI pilot. If you if you have not installed it, it'll just stay on the ground. But you can turn it on and off as well. This one is... they gave this one to me. I unlocked it. But the Minotaur cannon. And then they gave me these as well. I can't remember which... expedition mission it was, but it was one of the rewards for completing one of the missions. It seems to be pretty strong. Send walkers. Oh, hello. Okay, looks like walkers should be coming.
Warning. Sentinel walker detected.
Where are you? There you are. Oh, he just fell through the hole? Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. Hold on. Okay, we had to save him. Let me hop back inside. Okay, there's one more. Maybe I should move just slightly away from the pit.
Sentinel walker detected.
That big one. Rid of that little healing drone. There we go. hitting you? I feel like I'm not hitting you. There you go. There we go. Is that the last one? Yes, it is. Yeah, local sentinel network disabled. Ah, I'm trying to pick something up. Usually you can keep everything after the expedition, in the expedition save. At least the main unlocks. I don't know if you started a new save. I don't know how you would get your upgrades unless you like decide to, like make your expedition save a main save. But now that you can use your main save to do an expedition, you can like bring back some things with you. So yeah, so Sassy, so like when you, so if you start an expedition from your main save and you go into that expedition terminal that was in the anomaly, when you were starting it, it asked if you wanted to move any items over, and you had like a limited amount of tech slots and a bunch of storage stuff that you can like bring over. It will, when you are ending, it will be the same way. So, it'll ask if you want to take anything back with you. Everything else will be lost. So like if I wanted to, what I would be able to do is store the technology here and bring it over to my main save. But I think there's only like 10 tech slots that you can bring back. So I'd only be able to bring like 10 of these total. So if there was something from my multi-tool or my starship that I wanted to bring over that was not already on my ship, because I copied over my multi-tool and my starship from my main save. But like of the new stuff, I would be able to only choose like 10 of tech items, and then there's like 20 slots, I think, of everything else. So if I want to bring back wiring looms or repair kits are great because they will, like, if a ship is broken, or like let's say you're hunting new ships and it says you need to fix the launch thrusters and whatever, you can just use a repair kit to, like, for one item that you're missing. So if I want to bring back like repair kits or wiring looms or my runaway mold, or some of my maps that I got, or whatever, I can just fit that all in, and then it'll be, I then have to go pick that up at the anomaly on my main save as well. So yeah, so you can bring some stuff over, not everything. There's just not enough room for everything. There we go, that's what I wanted. So yeah, otherwise though, because like before, the ability to start an expedition from your main save is relatively new. I think it was the last expedition or two where they even added that as a thing. So before though, like, so if you look up information about it, probably a lot of old articles will say you cannot. That the only way to do it is by starting a new expedition save, but now they would be wrong, because you can't do that. Got it. So if you find things you really like, you can keep them. Yes. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Okay, so we got one of these. Prepackaged neutron cannon unit. Powerful neutron cannon upgrade. I wonder if that's... Is that for us? I think that's for us. Like, not for the mech. So I think neutron cannon is... Yeah, that's for our multi-tool. So yeah, if there were things that I want to bring over, I typically bring over anything that I like brought here. So like, I'll probably take back the warp cells because I'll need that. Might bring back some tritium or copper or oxygen, some of the basic stuff. I'll bring back my Sentinel boundary maps. I'll bring back these salvage glass and all of that. That's because so Sentinel ships, like the ships that I use, they don't use like normal fuel. You need these like special ones, radiant crystals, salvage glass, all of that. And so I'll bring those back. Maybe some of these upgrades, like the S-class ones. Maybe the storage augmentation. That's what you were asking about. The Starship expansion modules. Maybe I'll bring some of that back just in case I get a new ship and I want to expand that. I think my current Starship is at its capacity. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. No, it isn't. There's still some spots left. But yes, there's that. Yeah, anything I'll use or that I want to sell later, I can do. But you don't have to worry about a lot of things because so when you finish the expedition, it calculates a whole bunch of things. It'll say how many planets did you go to, how many systems did you go to, how many enemies did you kill, maybe even like how much resources you mined and all of that, and it calculates that and turns that either into units or nanites. So at the end of it all, when you're moving over, you'll get a bunch of units and nanites for having done the expedition. Can you get back to the base here from your main save, or is it expedition specific? So I think last time, if I remember, they added it to my, because I made a base, I think it added it to my base list. I'm pretty sure. If not, what you can always do is take a picture and make sure that it has the glyphs saved, and then you can return there. So the glyphs at the bottom, you'll be able to use those to get back to the planet. The glyphs are planet specific, so if I'm like, I really want to make sure I get back to like my mold base. But I think last time, because I wasn't sure about that either, I'm pretty sure last time I saw it in my base list at the end of the expedition. I could be wrong. It's still so new that it's hard for me to remember what happened. But, okay, we still need to destroy 2 more walkers. We still have this. So here's what we'll do. Let's go to another planet that had sentinels. Fight them again. Yeah, I'm fairly positive it's planet specific. The expedition, they gave me some tech for hover over water. Yeah, those are so nice. If I had not already put it on my main save, like had I not already purchased it for my main save, that'd been really nice. Gravitinos. The one on the left? Yeah, that's an ice planet. It does look like a golf ball. This isn't that one. I do love a good ice planet. Okay, this one has aggressive sentinels. So aggressive sentinels, if they see you, they'll just start fighting. Also, you can see, because I, like right there. Hello. Because I, let me hop into this guy again. Hello? Minotaur, let me in. Because, I installed on my other base that, like, that little satellite, as well as that mech summoning building. Lol. That's a glitch. So, the Minotaur appeared when I landed, because it's just is going to be summoned until I tell it to go away, basically. We can't get it outside the expedition? Can't get what outside the expedition? You can get the aqua jets and on your main save. Outside of the expedition. I was saying that I had already installed the aqua jets on my main save. Otherwise, I would just transfer that over. What is nice is, so there are optional missions for the expedition, which gets you the Minotaur parts. If you wait for all the optional missions to be complete, you will get those these new mech parts for free. If you turn the mission, the expedition in early, and then you just quit out and are like, okay, I'm done, I'm not going to wait for the optional missions to complete, you'll have to pay in Quicksilver to get the new mech parts. So I'm gonna just wait for the optional missions to be completed before finally turning in my thing. Oh. Do you see my other question? So, could you, in theory, build some storage units and store everything there? No. So, your storage is not like a chest, like in, say, like Minecraft or something. It is not unique to, like, that specific chest. It is, like, save-wide, and I think the expedition is, even though it's, like, a part of your save, is technically, like, different. So it won't carry over. Like, because if I built storage units, it won't have stuff from my main save in there. But that's how storage units work also. So, like, there are storage unit rooms that you can put on your freighter. They are the exact same storage units that you could build on your base. It's just that now you can access them from your freighter. And with the right technology, you could access them from the surface. So like there's a technology you can install in your freighter where it allows you to access your storage from the surface, and it's very handy. It makes like resource gathering and all that stuff kind of easier, because you can just like I don't know, you don't have to have everything on you as long as you're hold on. Let me, as long as your freighter's in the same system, you'll be able to like grab stuff out of your storage. It's very handy. Oh well, that's what I get for trying to game the system, yeah. Also, apologies, looks like ads have started. Kinda missed it. But thank you. Yeah, sorry, I missed your question. Around him. It's not showing me damage numbers. There we go. Kaboom! Oh, no. Yeah, feel free to ask as many questions as you want. I think I was just fighting, and so I didn't see that. I looked over and must have missed it. So that... How many... Is that all of them that I need to do? Oh, so I need to do one more. So, okay, let's go to another planet. Salvage glass. Hard frame engine. So you need those for some upgrades. So we did this one. We have not gone to that frost planet. The dead planet, I think that's what we were on. Tropical is one where we have our base. Let's go to the ice planet. The golf ball. What is that? Is it over here somewhere? Is it on the other side? There it is. So I guess it's the. I thought it counted the little walkers. It must be just the last big one. So I have 2 storage units at my base. Do I install the same number unit on the freighter to access the items, or does that not matter? So yes. So the freighter rooms will also be the freighter storage rooms will also be numbered, and they match with the number storage unit you have. So if you have built on your like ground base storage unit 0 and storage unit 1, you need to, if you want to access those from your freighter, you need to put the storage room 0 and storage unit 1 on your freighter as well. But then I don't know if this either might be on the anomaly or in the, so on your freighter, like computers, like the captain's, not room, but the like bridge or whatever, there's a computer where you can look at some freighter upgrades. It might be in there, now that I think about it. But there is a, there should be an upgrade for like an item teleporter, I think it's what it's called. And it'll allow you to teleport items from your freighter to you. So makes it super, super nice. Okay, we need to find a sentinel. I have to look for that, yeah. It makes like inventory super easy, because as long as you build enough of those like storage units on your freighter, and as long as and your freighter has enough slots, you can just start. Where are you? Mick, save me! Can you only have one? Yes, you can only have one of each. So there's 10 different storage units. Where did... So yeah, you can only have one of each. I still have not, like, I have not, like, on my main save, not all of them are filled. Still. I mean, I'm sure you could do that, but... Well, I guess I also sell a lot of things that I'm like, we won't need this. I'm gonna move this way a little bit. Hello? They are like 50 slots each, so 500, yeah. I mean, so much stacks and like high amounts that it's like you're probably gonna be good. You know? Compared to other games, yeah. Because then you also have your ship storage and your backpack. So I think altogether it'll feel like a lot. Though I'm sure, like, I'm sure there's plenty of people who wish, you know, you could have more. But right now I've noticed that I'm still, like, not at max on my. I think I have at least 2 or 3 storage units that are not filled yet. Is that everybody? Go ahead and recharge that. I stored a bunch in there too because it was available at the time. Yeah. But yeah, so also the benefit is like if, let's say, you build a base and on that base you put those storage units. Come here. You build those storage units. You then invite me to your base. If I look into your storage units, I don't see your items, I see mine. And so that's like kind of a way to protect people from like stealing from players, I guess. So you don't really have to worry about like protecting those, because if someone sees those, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So there's not really a lot of ways for like people to grief you in this game. Again, that's why like if you turn PvP off, that pretty much stops everything. Like, there's maybe like a couple of other small ways that, you know, people could try to, but no one can steal items from you. So that's why it's not like Minecraft where your chest is like that, like that's exactly where the items are stored. It's all in the cloud, if you will. Where's the big locker? There's one guy. Oh, there it is. Where did this guy go? Hello. It really likes to, like, really go around. There we go. Look for those damage numbers. Make sure you're hitting the thing. There should be... Where are you? Oh, there's one. And... Ah, there it is. Just standing there. Menacingly. Destroyed 4 Sentinel Walkers. Nice. Combat shield recharge, hard frame engine. Where's the Walker brain? Walker brain. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I have everything set to leave me alone mode. Yeah, I feel that. I pretty much have that as well too. Minus like just combat, like general combat. Okay, what did we get? Salvage glass, carrier, AI fragment. I don't think I know what that is. What does that mean? AI fragment. Oh, this thing. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. A carrier AI fragment. So, you know how like, when I mentioned looking for interceptor ships, which are the Sentinel ships, you needed to like, you first find the little camp where it has the computer and you have to type in the numbers and all that sort of stuff. You have to do the math. If you have a carrier AI fragment, if you search for it, it says search archive right there. If you do that, it will just find the ship directly, and then you can just fly to the ship. You can kind of skip a step. If you have echolocators will help you find the camp, where carrier AI fragment helps you find the ship directly. So yeah, I have one of those and didn't know what it was. Yeah, so if you go to a system, with that is not dissonant and you use it, it'll say nothing can be found, but you still keep the item. If you go to a dissonant system, it'll consume the item, but it'll point you directly to one of the ships. So it just saves you some time. You still have to do the thing where you have to like make the brain work and all of that, but you have to like purify the brain. But so here's what we'll do. We have so much ferrite now because of all those fights, and I guess I was blowing up stuff. go. Yeah, it added a ton of ferrite. Here's what we'll do. Let me turn off the Minotaur. So the last things we have for the expedition are reach the final drop zone, purge the final site. I guess there's this. Well, okay. I guess we won't get that until we complete these. We'll do these two right now because it shouldn't take long, and then we'll save this one because that way because I'm going to wait until all of the optional missions are done. So we'll just stop. I haven't seen a Dissonant Planet yet. I can show you also for what you're looking for. When you look at the galaxy map and you're looking around, you can on console you press circle if you want to like free look around. I think on computer it's a right click maybe. But you see how like if I'm looking at this planet here or the system, it has a bunch of numbers. The numbers actually mean stuff, and it can kind of give you an idea of what you can find there. But you'll see it says // water. That means it is a system that has water. If it does not have that, I'm finding things that sometimes it doesn't have anything there. Like, did I see one? I promise some of them don't have water, but right now we're seeing everything. This one doesn't. Okay, this one doesn't have any water on it, so none of the planets will have water, whatever. But in that same location, where it has the water, it might say water, dissonant. It might say dissonant there. That means it has at least a single planet that has dissonance. You'll just have to figure out which one. Regardless if it has one planet with dissonance or two, there is still only one ship per system. So, like one style of ship per system. So if you find that ship and you're like, ugh, I don't like how this one looks, I don't like the colors or whatever, then you need to find the next dissonant system and keep looking. So that's sort of how ship hunting works for the interceptors. But I do love having a planet identifier room in the freighter. That is, I know you've watched me use it a ton of times. That is definitely one of the most useful things, and that is why on my main save on the freighter, it is like so close to the front, so that way if I've like landed on my freighter, teleport to a new place, I just have to walk a couple of feet to that room, use it, and then I can like leave. I think on my very first freighter, I had the setup was a lot different, and so I had it sort of in the back, and it was always a bit of a like jog to get to it. So now I don't have to do that. The ships could be different colors, or are they identical? Completely identical. The only thing that is different in the same system is the class. So like, if you found the ship that you really like, you could then keep hunting in that same system until you found an S class. I mean, or you could just get a B or an A and then just class it up regularly, like how you would any other ship. Granted, that takes like a lot of units, I think. But the color will be exactly the same. The like, it won't have any different parts. So like, I kept on looking for ships that had the fold-out wings because I think those look really cool. So I would fly over to a system. I would see if I could find the ship. I'd look at it and I'd be like, does it have the wings? No. Then I would leave. I would actually take a picture of them. If we looked through my how do we do this? Sorts. Hold on. There's a... No, that's not right. Sort. There's a way to sort by the game you play. Oh, albums. There we go. Albums, No Man's Sky. I have 8 gigs in here. Need to get rid of some stuff. So what I would do, just because, again, I like to potentially go back to find things if I decide, oh, actually, I do like this ship, or I do want to adopt this animal. We could probably easily find. Yeah. So I would take pictures of it so that it has the things at the bottom, the coordinates. So that way I could portal there if needed. Yeah, so I would I'm sure there's a bunch more. There's some animals. Here's an orange one that I was like, I'm not going to use that. Another orange one. Here was a cool one. This one's all white and black with the red things. It doesn't have the normal wings or the feet that I like, but whatever. It's fine. That one's blue, but that one has the wings. Light blue and a black purple. The Sentinel ships don't come in black, but if you look, they look like they have black on it, but if you look closer, it's actually like a dark purple. Like a deep purple. Some random stuff from one of the last expeditions. Someone made this in one of the last expeditions. They made a little park. They made this. A little Gek child having some ice cream with their parent. And I took a picture of myself next to them. Just wild. how people make things. Anyway. So yeah, here's so I would take a picture of the ship just to log it sort of in my own sort of library, I suppose, in case I'm maybe one day something changes and I'm I really want a red and white ship that doesn't have the wings, doesn't have the feet. I want it to look like a, one of these. Then I have it. Look, there's a Triceratops that I found, sort of. That I didn't adopt, but I said maybe one day. Anyway. So that's why I'm always taking pictures when I play. The Sentinel one you got at the moment. Where did you get it? Did you make it with the base computer or mark it with the base computer? Actually, I think this one I got off of the No Man's Sky subreddit. So I did not find it, but it was exactly what I wanted, and so that's why I was like, I'm just gonna go get it. Because it has the wings and it has the feetsies. So yeah, I didn't actually find this one. But if you search on the No Man's Sky subreddit, there's actually a couple. The main one, this might also have been from the Coordinate Exchange. There's the No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange subreddit. That one is more directly for people posting things that they found. And I think I found it there. There's also another one that is very similar but has a different name, and I can't remember what it is. I think it has a G in it. Like one of the words start with the letter G, but I forget. But now, Sassy, with the ship building, I mean, you can't have a Sentinel ship yet. Maybe one day. That'd be cool. If you could build your own Sentinel ships, oh boy. I will immediately do that. If they for the other style ships, the fighters, the solar ships, haulers, explorers, you can now build your own, and they do have purple as a color, so you'd be able to do that. Congratulations on securing the drop zone. Your continued survival places you in the 95th percentile of all cleaning units. The scouts of the Vanguard have mapped out prime infestation sites on this world. Now you must reach the nest and do your part. I will do my part. I'm just gonna go. I'm not gonna fight these guys. I've already fought you a billion times. I'm ready to finish. See, and also if you just run from the swarms, they will just go away. I don't think hiding underground will do anything, but if you just run in a direction, you're fine. All right, where's this? There it is. Yep. I would love for them to add the ability to make your own sentinel ships. That'd be so dope. It took me forever. Like, I tried searching for this exact type of ship. Found some that were like kind of close, but like not quite. And then, because I wanted it to also be blue, and then I was like, let me just search to see if someone else has found it. And this one was like pretty much exactly what I wanted. I was like, all right, we're done. I think I wish the face was different. Like this, the faceplate with where it's just a red line. I wish it was one of those that had like either the single red dot or like the triangle face or whatever. But I was like, I'll settle. I'm okay with this one not being like perfect. Because everything else was pretty good, like the color and all of that was nice. And had the wings and the feetsies, the tank feet. I sponged the lingering slime from the terminal. The Liquidators logs are once again available. Here follows the testament of Liquidator 3813G of the Vanguard. I have marked this world for you, but I have not done my part. I leave that to you. You will have done what was asked, I'm sure. From here, I leave my part behind. I am nothing to the Vanguard now, a shameful deserter. I found a nest. I have committed myself to it. Oh boy. Exterminate the final nest. Oh, interesting. So hold on, let us 505 Quicksilver. Nice. Okay. Maybe we should do the last one. And then I just want to accept this last thing, maybe. Reward, Grub Cocoon. Learn the fate of Liquidator 3813G. We might as well, you know? Might as well. Look at those. Those are giant. I don't know if I've seen them that big before. I've seen them where they look kind of like the size of like a dinner plate. They cast a Lord Shadow. Alright, let's see. At least that way you guys get the full story. And then this will probably be the last of the expedition thing, because it'll practically be done. The last of our expedition streams. Because the rest of it will just be waiting for the optional missions to finish. But we'll be back with more No Man's Sky soon. Additional intel cache located. Use the target sweep to locate the final testament of Liquidator 3813G. Oh, hello. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I wonder what it's trying to put in my backpack. Isn't it about time the swarm subsided? There we go. Let me, before I read this. Let's just get rid of that. Ugh. A rank C, or a C class upgrade? Boo. That should be it. Alright. Let's learn of their fate. The fluids that clog this terminal are unusually thick. Long strands of slime cling to the surface. Despite my best efforts to remove them, it is as if they are somehow alive, clinging to the words that flash across the screen. Here follows the final testament of Liquidator 3813G, once a scout of the Vanguard. The fluid that engulfs me has begun to set. I wish to leave these final words, but as I feel the hive resonate around me, as I feel the jelly gently consume my bones, I no longer remember why. What is left of me, I leave here for any who follow. The hum of the hive is all I hear now, the binding music of the brood. My heart sings the song of the swarm. Oh boy. Collect genetic remnants. So he, like, became one with the... Hatch Liquidator 3138... Wait. Hatch Liquidator 3813G's cocoon. Locate their spliced egg sac in your inventory. Love it. Love this about the situation. Oh, a companion egg? Wait. Oh, that's wild. A writhing cocoon. The spawning sac of a grub of the vile brood. Scans indicate the being within has anomalous genetic material, an unstable binding of several independent strands. Hatch egg. Oh, my companion register is full. Let's get rid of... I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not going to take any of these back, but... So it's going to be like a little buggy, right? Well, all those are... There he is. 3813G. He turned into a buggo. Oh, give treat processed meat. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that the bugs require different food. Interesting. Anyway, well, there he is. Let's go ahead and... So, okay. I think I said this in the No Man's Sky subreddit, I'm pretty sure. Or it might have been the coordinate exchange subreddit. Grub cocoon. What is that? A grub cocoon. Reward grub cocoon. Is that like a... Is that a, like, not customizable, but is that like a base part? We can now do this. Where's my ship?
Protection fully.
Okay, so I'm going to head up to the space station, and I'm just gonna wait there until the thing finishes. So, for all intents and purposes, we have completed the expedition. So there are 3 more community milestones that need to be done, and it's by fighting the aliens. Usually it's also like, even if people, I think it only counts like 100 aliens per person per day, if that makes sense. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait it out until I see that all of the milestones have finished. And then basically all you have to do is just join back in, and then collect those, and then you're done. So I'm gonna wait to like turn these in. But what's cool, for those that don't know, every time you complete an expedition, you get an expedition sticker so that you can put it up in your base like you've completed it. So, yeah, the last thing. So we'll wait for, or I'll wait for Purge by Fire 3, Purge by Fire 4, and then 5, and then there's this. You can, like, finish this, but again, I don't know if it, like, if I collect this last thing, I don't know if it, like, finishes the expedition and then it returns you to your main save. When you, like, complete it, when you finish an expedition, it's like, oh, wait. How does that work? Maybe we would be fine, but I won't mess with it. Because I think I'll have to go back to the terminal anyway. It used to, before you could go to the terminal, the way it would work, Ross,
Jetpack
2
to
months?
moon and back.
Has it been 2 months already? A second month? Unbelievable. Ross, welcome in. How are you? How are you, my friend? We pretty much just finished the expedition. There's just optional milestones that we're waiting for the community to finish, and then we'll be able to turn this in. So we've pretty much done it. But welcome in. How are you? We can sit here for a sec while we say goodbye. I just saw that you posted something about that you'll be streaming tonight. Very exciting. So okay, so it's saved. I can quit. Excellent. Still down with the man flu, but surviving? No! Are you gonna be okay to stream? Are you gonna be feeling okay to stream? Will you be doing X Defiant? Official Ross. Friends, I know Ross will be streaming tonight. I know for some of you it's going to be very late, but if you are in the Aussie time zone or you know, you're in a place where it lines up, Ross is wonderful. We've played some Apex off stream a few times. He's wonderful. Aussie FPS enthusiast Raph, aka Official Ross DTD. It's all about those X Defiant vibes, even when feeling under the weather. From chasing silver in competitive play to kicking goals in Football Manager for the first time. We know how much you loved Football Manager. They're not afraid to switch it up. Sundays are for mindless pew-pews with pals, and they're on a mission to snag those elusive drops. Tune in for fun and games. We do what we must for the people. I am the people. I must play. I love that. That was amazing. It's a good little bot. It does a pretty good job of summarizing things. Just frosty tools. But anyway, I hope you feel better by the time your stream happens. How many hours till your stream? Let me look. In 7 hours. So if you guys are awake in 7 hours, you should be in Ross's stream. Done. Easy. It'll be fun to listen to your crew chat. You're too nice to me? No. I'm not too nice to you. I'm as nice as I need to But anyway, that will be 4 a.m. I will hopefully be sleeping. Yeah, you might catch the tail end of it though. Maybe depending on how long they stream, depending on how early you wake up. But anyway, friends, that's pretty much it for us today. So Monday, we will be back with Linky-To. So we'll be solving more puzzles on Monday. I don't know what else we'll play. We might do, so Linky-To, maybe Button City. We'll finish Button City. But we're basically leading up to, it looks like, for those that weren't here at the beginning, my new computer should be getting it on Friday, which means I should be able to pick it up on Saturday at the post office. So we'll be doing a bonus stream next Sunday, not tomorrow, not my Sunday tomorrow, but the next Sunday, so we can do like a test, push the limits, you know? The other night I played No Man's Sky until 2:45. It's very addicting, is it not? Sometimes it's very easy to just, you gotta just keep playing. I looked at the clock and it was like 10 p.m. Next thing I knew was 3. I'm telling you, that is the danger of No Man's Sky. It is very easy to lose time while playing it. The streams that we've been playing it, I do not usually know it has been as long as it has. It just sort of like, I don't know. I turn around and time has passed. Anyway. So yeah, so the plan again, this week is probably Linky-To and maybe Button City, which is we started it the other day, restarted it the other day. But kind of a cozy indie game about kids at a arcade. And then, yeah, I think that hopefully the next Monday, that's when we're gonna start Banishers. I also posted this or showed this off. These are gonna be our games for the next little bit. Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, which is a kind of a darker story. That's why it's going to be a Jet After Dark, which means the game is usually a bit more intense, but we are still family friendly. The chat's still family friendly. It's just the game is more intense, but that'll be fun. And then Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. We'll finally get back to that. I know some of you are very excited about that. Then we also have some other indie games coming up and some that we'll like throw in the middle while we're playing Banishers and Zelda, but that is going to be the plan. Hopefully we'll be set up with our new computer for not this next week, but the next. Very excited to be able to have some of the, like, our raid videos coming back. I don't know that game. Hopefully, like, the raid video will be back. Be Gifter, Burn It All Down, all of the stuff that has been missing for like years will be back. So very excited. New game, Who Dis? You blink and 5 hours are gone. Yes, that is 100% what happens with No Man's Sky, for at least for me. Button City, I should play it. It's very fun. I think it's a very adorable story. It's pretty short. But yeah, hopefully we'll finish that this week. We're gonna just kind of play some filler games throughout the, Linky-To isn't filler, but like, once we finish that, it'll just be kind of like, all right, well, let's wait for the new computer. I'd be keen to watch Zelda. It's one of these games I don't think I'd enjoy playing, but would enjoy watching. It's fun. So we started it when it launched, and then I haven't touched it for about a year. So a lot of people have wanted me to finish it. So we're still at the beginning. Like, I have not progressed the story all that much. So you'll be you'll be able to enjoy most of it. But who's counting? Yeah, exactly. Emmers is counting. Every time I've talked about, like, oh, let's play a new game, everyone's been like, what about Tears of the Kingdom? I'm like, and I did that for a year. So now it's finally time to finish it, because there's a new Zelda game coming out. It'll be a shorter experience, but we actually play as Zelda. That'll be fun. Echoes of Wisdom comes out September 26th. We probably won't play that one on launch. We'll maybe, like, I'll give you guys a week to kind of begin. So, or finish it. I don't know how long it'll take. Anyway, that's it for us today, friends. I've appreciated this. I hope you guys had a wonderful time here. Hope you're enjoying No Man's Sky if you're playing it. If you're not playing it, I hope you're enjoying whatever you're doing. No stream tomorrow, as is typical. But we'll be back Monday with more Liquidators, more puzzle games. And new computer very, very soon. Been waiting for this style of Zelda game for a while now. I can't wait. Yeah, it'll be exciting. It'll be exciting to play. And again, I'll give you guys some time to, play on your own, so you don't have to feel like you need to rush it. You guys can just enjoy it on your own. But before we go, let me just give a couple of thank yous really, really fast. And then we'll head out. Boop, 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 boop. Sassy, thank you so much for the 37 months resub. Thank you very, very much. It's very kind of you. Too Much to Bear, thank you for gifting a sub to Jester. Anatomy of Winter, thank you so much for the raid. Recoil 9 for the follow. Caveman Crafting, thank you so much for the follow as well. Bo Jackson, thank you for the follow. Mary for the 45 stream streak. And Ross for the resub. 2 months. That is wild. Feels like no time has passed. It's just yesterday that we were all just meeting. Thank you for answering all my No Man's Sky questions, of course. I'm glad that I can do that. I appreciate it. I enjoy answering your questions. But I need to eat. I have not eaten anything today, and that seems like something I should fix. So I will go eat, but I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day, and I will see you on Monday for more. Bye-bye!